TD, how are you doing? You want me to review you, but you're not talking about your stream. Very tall, very British, good coder, could deal with training his alcohol holding, but that's really it. How is everybody? Hey, Light Wraith. Hey, Scooby. And hello to Kick and YouTube too. Hope you're doing well. Hope you guys are doing fantastic as well. It is indeed time. It is indeed time for us to do some stream reviews. I'm just trying to make sure that the message is available everywhere. So do give me a moment. There we go. Apparently, pinned messages now a thing. You got your app in. May the odds be ever in your favor. Let's go, let's go. Your mouth's on fire from these fiery jalapeno Cheetos. It is kind of in the name, isn't it, Gary? Like, your mouth being on fire from these fiery jalapeno Cheetos there might be a reason for that. You made it back from the store in time, so you're good. I almost didn't. Frosty and I had to be in town today for a little bit. So we went there. We came back. I think it was back in like 4:15. And then I had to set up and do all kinds of stuff. I'm just happy that we are now here and on time. Hey, Fuse Lighter, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. You had dill pickle flaming hot Cheetos. Are they good? That actually sounds okay. Hey, Black Diamond, how are you? Hope you're doing well as well. Hey, M55, how are you? Hope you're doing well. I'm doing great. Hey, Truck and Train, good morning, good morning, good morning indeed. Normally hot or spicy crisps aren't actually hot or spicy. The Cheetos are. In gaming, you've signed in. You hope you got a chance to get reviewed because you need to understand if your personality is flat, and then you have to go somewhere, figure out how to fill it up with air, like how someone does a tire, so it's not flat and not funny. So, you know what? I'm gonna explain that to you before we even get into it. I'm gonna explain to you, if you feel like your personality is flat, how you can solve that. Hey, DMZ, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Sonic Boom, you've signed up too? Fantastic. I have the list open. I will copy it all into a wheel of names later. And once it's all set up and done, we are gonna go for it. You're gonna have you review my stream, but you haven't streamed so long that your VODs are gone. I would stream a little bit first. Yeah, get back into the rhythm of it so that you have a bit more of an idea of, you know, what should I improve now? Hey, J-Mac over on YouTube as well. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing absolutely fantastic. So, if you are struggling with your personality, right? And as you say, you want to fill it with air. You know, I always use this analogy, and I will use this analogy again. What you are looking to do for yourself is actually you're looking to become the iPhone Plus. Right? Because the original iPhone, if you look at the original iPhone, you have, like, you could call and you could message. Of course you could do that. But you could also make photos. But did you know that the original iPhone could not do video? Could not do video. I think I did, Amanda. Feel free to drop that message again. Please drop that message again, or if it's indeed a big win, then make sure to claim your big win. There is one somewhere. There, share a win. It's one of the redeems. I need to update those redeems as well. Hey, Tio, how are you doing? It's Amanda's birthday. Amanda, happy birthday. You absolute legend. I hope you have a wonderful day with all the cake, all the hugs, and all the gifts that you deserve. And of course, from me and the community, happy birthday indeed. Freaking love stream review days, even though yours has already been reviewed. It's great to see others and pull little insights from those. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. You did know that? You were one of the people who got to QA outgoing iPhones from the AT&T warehouse. Oh, really? Well, the original iPhone, that's where I was, right? Could call, message, photo. You know, you had the internet, you had email, that sort of stuff. But that was the original iPhone. The thing that you want to do with what Apple really wanted to do was take that iPhone, hey Hobbit, how you doing? Thank you for the follow, and make it better. And how did they make it better? They took the things that were important to people and made sure that they stayed the same. But then as they went on, they also went, oh, people want a bigger screen. Oh, people like good photos, so let's make photos better. And let's also give it video. And then they went, oh, but actually, you know what? People don't really check their email anywhere, like on their phones yet. This was very early on, right? So let's remove the email client, or at least leave the email client exactly how it is for absolute years. I think the last that they updated it last in like 2008, and then the next significant update was last year. Anyway, so what you do is exactly this, except for your streaming personality. You try to make the things that go well bigger. You add things that complement the things that people absolutely like and absolutely love, and you start making smaller or even removing the things where you feel, oh, this didn't land with them very well. This was not what they were looking for as your community. So you need to take your personality, which you have, right? And you need to stay true to yourself. So what you're going to do is you're going to take that personality, which you are going to stay true to, and you're just going to enhance little features a little bit at a time. You're going to go from you to you plus without forgetting who you really are, of course. But that's how it works. That's the best way to do it. And experiment with these things, right? Start with a little thing. If it works, it works. If it doesn't work, oh well. Time to try something else. You subbed over on YouTube a while ago. You're forgetful as. Forgot to follow over here. To be fair, Hobbit, if you've been subbed to my YouTube for a while, I also haven't streamed here for that long. Like, I've been streaming here for about 6 months now. If you want the plus version of me, it's gonna cost you a little extra. Oh my. Hey, Obi-Wan, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. That button. There we go. Hope everybody's doing fantastic, by the way. Just wanted to pop in and let you know you've helped me grow from no viewers to at least like 3 to 4 recurring viewers. Let's go, Havoc. That is fantastic. That is amazing. Correction, 8 months since I got affiliate. Oh my, has it been that long? That is crazy. Yeah, I got affiliate really quickly, so it must have been, it's about 8 months then. Yeah, it's about 8 months. 8 months. Did I start here, like, seriously in Feb? I thought it was April. Anyway, it's fine. It's been a while. It's been a while. Is having legs on the upgrade or weight category? You're a streamer. You can't have legs. No legs. Sorry. Yeah, you don't get any legs. Legs are forbidden for streamers. You know this. You just get to sit down. You don't get to do anything else. That's it. That's it. That's all you can do. Yeah, I know. It's terrible. But it is what it is. No pants, no legs. No. You need to wear pants. Legs haven't been announced for the streamer DLC yet. This is true. What if you have a standing desk? Then you are just using a bar chair. And you're perched upon it really precariously. Or base your brand around legs. So I think that shouldn't be on Twitch. That is more a, you know, adult website kind of thing. Use the adaptive controller with your feet. No. Go PNG, no pants needed. Now that is fair. Elgato legs coming out next year. Oh god. Imagine if Elgato does an April Fool's product, which is streamer legs. I would die. That would be so funny. That would be so funny. Oh god. Yeah, no, they have to do that now. Oh, Elgato does as well, Hobbit. Elgato does as well because it's just really, really funny. Last year they had... What's it they had? Last year they had a floor mat. I think it was a floor mat or something like that. Hey, Tash, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Hope you're having a good day. Hey, Hannah, how are you? Let me see. Is there any way to combine streaming dashboards into one place? You mean the streaming dashboards where, like, in the back office? I mean, I think, right, that the easiest way would be if you have multiple streaming dashboards to combine them in one place. Not really. Like you can do multiple tabs, or you can half your screen, but that's really the best way to do it, I think. Can't wait to figure out my little taglines. Yours are awesome. Thank you. Thank you, Jessa. Yeah. So those sort of, like, taglines, they grow over time. They grow over time. Thank you very much, Zeke. You absolute legend. Thank you very, very much. Streamlabs? Yeah, but the problem what you have then is the same as that, like, you could add them into your OBS. But the problem with adding them into your OBS is that you at that point start flooding your OBS with all kinds of little boxes. Hi, Freya. Are you not asleep yet? Hey, Jazz. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, Atom Stream Suite might be a solution, but even then, look, eventually, as a streamer, you're gonna notice you are gonna fill up your boxes way more than you should. No matter who you are, there's gonna be more boxes than you'd really want there. And that is okay. But a lot of the things that you need from your streamer dashboard, either you can add those specific things into your stream. Like, I've shown this multiple times, right? So if you... Let me just open my test OBS. I didn't open that one because we were doing reviews. Normally, I don't need it. Apparently, today I do. A little staycation until November 2nd, and you have zero plans to do anything? Very nice. I don't get my staycation until next Thursday. Next Friday until the 11th, I have my little staycation. So what you can do, and this is, I think, the best way to do this, to keep it as minimal as possible, is if you go to your Twitch, for example, and you go to your creator dashboard, what is it really that you need from here? I'm just going to pause the playback. You don't really need to stream preview. You already get that in your OBS, right? You don't really need the automod queue. The automod will pop up in your chat saying, hey, should I permit this, yes or no? So the things that you really want are your ads manager, your quick actions, and that is it. So what I suggest that you do instead of getting the whole dashboard is you go into the triple dots here. You go pop out ads manager. You're going to copy the URL from the popped up tab. And then you're going to go into your OBS, docs, custom browser docs. And as you can see, I've done this before. You then just add your app manager, paste a link in the URL, press apply, and now it is an OBS box, and it will start up every time you boot up OBS. So now I can go here and say, oh, I now have my app manager right here where I want it to be. And you can do the same with everything else. Don't forget, if you're looking at your alerts, if you've logged in to Twitch, you can go into docs and there will actually be a Twitch activity feed built right in that you don't have to look at anymore. For one, bing bong ding dong. Hello, Sarge. How you doing? Thank you so much for the resub. Enjoy the 30 days of ad-free viewing. Enjoy the 30 days of emotes, you absolute legend. Let me see. You use SE Live and their multi-stream doesn't have the ability to type in it. Oh, their multi-stream chat. No, that's true, and I don't know why. Hey, Orzog, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. You've been streaming a lot on Twitch, but you're only getting one viewer. But once you're done streaming, then you get 20 to 30 views. Unsure what's wrong. So, if you are looking at your VOD and you see a number on the VOD, right? So you go to your channel and you go to your VOD. I don't need to see me. Go away. You go to your videos and then you find your recent broadcasts and you look at that number, 660, 875, 893. Those are not average viewers. Those are views on your VOD. So if somebody refreshes your stream, that counts as an additional view. Also, seeing like 500 me's here on the right-hand side really threw me off there. But that is not the same as your average viewers, which means a total of 20 people have clicked on your stream and looked at it. That's it. That's what you're really asking for here. The average viewers is take how many people are watching and divide that by the total number of hours streamed. That's your average viewers. I think I had another screen of those that open. I did not. Brilliant. Let me reopen it. Let me see. You always like seeing everyone's OBS setup. You're still tweaking yourself. Do you guys want to see my OBS setup? Hey, Jester. How you doing? I'm doing well. Thank you very, very much. And Sarge. Your lovely spouse gifted me 6 months of ad-free viewing, and I intend to take advantage of every bit that I can and use it in the most irresponsible way possible. You are fulfilling her every wish by using it in the most irresponsible way possible. 100%. JR Docky is great too for creating and switching between multiple OBS layouts. You have layouts for streaming, recording, organizing, etc. I'm gonna be honest, Tio. I installed JR Docky, used it once, forgot it existed, and now I don't use it anymore. It just doesn't... For a lot of people, I believe it will add massive, massive stuff. But for me, personally, I don't think it is the thing that I need. Just added a vertical canvas, so your setup is scuffed again. Understandable. Let me see. Jester, you were away from the internet and all sorts of communication for 2 years. Everything feels so new to you now. Well, welcome back. Welcome back. It's good to have you. And One Man Band, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Just wanted to say I appreciate the info you give out. You're half the reason I have anything working on your YouTube streams. Thank you very much. That's very kind of you. I really appreciate that. Hey, Elvis. Hey, Valerian. How you guys doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Okay, I'm going to do something scary. And this is going to be problematic. So I have to move to this screen. Oh, no, I can't move to that. Okay, I'm going to have to disable my preview. Else you guys are going to see infinite me's. And nobody wants to see infinite me's. This is my setup. This is my setup. This is how mine looks. So if you guys want a quick walkthrough, here's my chat. Here's my event feed. Then I have a tiny preview. Here's my vertical. This is Atom vertical. Look. It's me. Then over here's all my stream information. But as you guys may see, there are multiple tabs. So here's my Twitch stream information. Here's my Kick stream information, which is broken at the moment. I don't know why. Here's my multi-stream information. And just like over here, I have the streamer bot chat. If that doesn't work, I have the regular chat. And I have my regular Twitch activity feed just as a backup. Then here I have my scenes and vertical scenes, my sources and vertical sources, my audio, my ad manager, my Atom multi-stream, my controls and scene transition. And I just noticed that my cloud closed captions aren't down here as well. They should be underlying, but I don't think they can be. So I'm just going to close it. It still works. It's fine. But that is how I have that set up. Hey, Filthy, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. I think you mentioned this before, but how are you docking a functional SB dot chat? So StreamerBot, if you Google StreamerBot chat, you'll see all kinds of chat stuff, but the important bit is when you go down, there should be a link. OBS browser dock. That's what we want. You take your StreamerBot chat, you take that link and use it as a custom dock. Similarly, if you want the StreamerBot event feed, I do that as well. Here is the URL. That will give you an opportunity to log in, and when you log in with an authentication, so you need to have a password, you can type in it. It's crazy, isn't it, Light Wraith? Documentation is very helpful. Are you able to merge your YouTube and Twitch chat, or is it multiple chats that you need to keep in check? So if you use, Darky, if you use the StreamerBot chat, you can see it right here. I actually have all the chats merged on my end. So you can see it up here, these are Twitch chats, right? With the little Twitch logo. And then here, One Man Band Games comes from YouTube. And I'll also see it if it's a Kick logo. So when the chats come from Kick, I can see that as well. That is all included. And that is why I really like using the StreamerBot plugin. It shows me all the chats. They are in line, so I can reply in line. You do have a question? There were bans going around for Twitch and YouTube chats being showing on both when multi-streaming. Is that something I should worry about, or just YOLO and show both? One Man Band, I've talked about this before, but I don't believe that anybody has ever been banned on Twitch for showing multiple chats at the same time. If they were, I'm somehow avoiding every single one of them. I have had this on my screen for the past 6 months. Nutty was? This is a common misconception, but I do not believe that Nutty was banned for that. And the reason I do not believe that is because Nutty himself said on Twitter that that was most likely not the case. So, let me... It wasn't alerts. No. I'll explain. I'll explain. But for that, I need the stream guidelines. Let me grab the Twitch Simulcasting. They really need to change that name. It's not simulcasting, it's multi-streaming. Just grabbing them. There we go. And I'll show them. Because then I can actually explain this in it was not alerts. So, yeah, well, it was alerts, but not in the way that you think, I think. So, there's 3 rules when you're simulcasting. 1, you ensure that the quality of Twitch users' experience of your simulcast is at minimum no less than the experience on other platforms and services. If you are streaming on Twitch and YouTube at the same time, you need to use the same quality or better on Twitch. So, you can't stream on 4K on YouTube and then 1080p on Twitch. Very simple. The third rule is you do not use third-party services that combine activity from other platforms or services on your Twitch stream during your simulcast, such as merging chat or other features. This is a rule. No one has been banned for this as far as I know. However, the second rule is why Nutty got banned. You do not provide links or otherwise direct your community to leave Twitch for your simulcast on other services. In that stream, Nutty was building something for TikTok, a specific widget. And one of the things that Nutty said was, hey, if you are watching right now, please go to TikTok and donate 10 coins. This is for educational purposes only. I'm just explaining the situation. The moment that he asks people to go to another platform and donate coins, that is asking people to leave. And the moment you ask people to leave, that is a clear violation. Right? That is a violation of this rule. Now, if Nutty did that with moving them over in mind, that's something else, and I'm not going to talk about. I don't think that is important. It was a one-day ban. Nutty understood it. Nutty took it. It's fine, right? It is what it is. But that is why. That is why. I will go back and read the rest of the questions. So yeah, it was technically him testing out TikTok alerts, but it was because he pointed people over to there. I will continue in just a moment with the questions. This is a very interesting question, which I will answer. Hey, Kirito, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing absolutely amazing. Let's see. Just missed it. Go to Ads Manager. Go. Yeah, I just explained it. One-man band. Yeah. So, or no, it was a one-man band. Who was the person? Ah, there. Qualm. Yeah, you can go into your Ad Manager on Twitch, right? If you go into your Ad Manager on Twitch, nope. Go into your stream manager, right? There we go. I found myself. You go in, you click here, pop out Ad Manager, and you copy that into your custom browser docs in your OBS. And then you can, I've done it 4 times. You can see it right here. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. Let me jump back, because there are many questions going on at the same time, and I'm going to try and answer them all. So, if I miss your questions, if I miss your message, if you're on Twitch, please use the TTS message if you have a question. Otherwise, give me a moment. I'm catching up. Do you believe streamer looks matter, or do you think streamer skills are more important? Skills are more important. Like, that's just it. Skills are always more important. Entertainment skills. Your skills are the most important thing. Looks don't matter. Not in the slightest. Well, I mean, looks are gonna make it slightly easier, I suppose. But, I mean, I'm here, so, No, I don't think looks actually have a big influence. And if you look at a lot of the if you have a look at a lot of the bigger streamers, most of them are average looking or above, but there's a lot that are average looking. Looks are subjective too. Absolutely. Wonder it's just a way to ban and use that as a reason when they want to ban someone for something else vaguely. No, not really one man banned. You should be all good on that. Hey, Farrell, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Iona is right, however. Non-life... I think you can't discredit live content. You have to make good live content if you want to become a streamer. However, non-live content is the way to grow. Your looks just determine what flavor of troll you get. Yeah. That's actually true. You know what the worst thing is? I once had somebody come in and I genuinely can't. This was 2 days after I shaved my head, right? So my hair was even shorter than it is now. And this dude came in and was like, "Did you know you're bald?" No, somebody stole my hair. What? Like, I'm bald? Wow. I have a forehead so big people can land an airplane on there? What a surprise. Like, who cares, man? Fantastic. Hey, Lutz, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hey, Maya, how are you? Hope you're doing amazing. Hope you're doing fantastic. As Nutty said in his tweet, if someone gives us $1,000 donor on YouTube, are we just supposed to pretend it didn't happen? No, because that is not what this is about, Eve. There's a difference between acknowledging something happening on a different channel, which I do with the chat anyway, right? I say, oh, one-man band over on YouTube. I acknowledge that anyway. But it's different from saying, hey guys, moment. Hey guys, please go over to YouTube because there I get 70% of the revenue. Hey guys, please go onto TikTok and give some coins because I get that. Or, hey, go to Kick and sub there because it's 95%. Like, that's guiding people from this platform to another platform. And that's forbidden. But anything else, acknowledging that there's something, I've never heard of anything being a problem there. If there's anybody from Twitch here who's about to ban me and wants to explain this, then please do. I would love to hear the actual reasoning here. Big Boz, wear hair. Down here. Look, I have a 10-month-old. It's all sunk. It's just sunk down. Don't worry about it. Yeah, but Iona is right. Looks just determine what flavor of troll you get. And it's fantastic. Like, a lot of the trolls, they try to hit... Okay, I'm gonna go a little deep here, right? I'm gonna go a little deep here. Some of the trolls, no matter who they are, they will come in and they will try to insult you in creative ways. And usually they really try to find the places where they can hurt you bad, no matter where you are. As a streamer, I can't say this rough enough. This is going to happen. If it's not today, then it's next week, next month, or even next year. It is going to happen. Start building a thick skin right now and use that thick skin to survive to deal with those attacks later on. You get that at work when you've cut your hair. If you're having a bad day, I'll just tell them that's what chemo does for you. They shut up. Loots, that is a way to do it. Yeah, absolutely. Thanks so much. Thanks for all your content. Anytime, Qualm. Anytime. Loots, with multi-chat displayed on screen, I suggest if you could turn off platform icons, do so. That way when reviewing your stream, they can't tell at a glance where the chat came from. Loots, why? I just explained this. Like, I just explained why this is not a problem. As I said, if I get banned for it, fine. You know what? I'll take it. I'll go, look, I've been trying this for about 6 months now. It's been there for 6 months now. I've never seen anything. I've never seen anybody getting banned for it. That's fine. That's absolutely fine. Twitch is under a lot of fire lately. Do you still feel it's worthwhile streaming on Twitch with the overdoses on ads that's being displayed on it and all the scandals going on? I really feel like that question is already assuming something here. In fact, there's multiple assumptions here. First off, yes, Twitch is under a lot of fire lately, but that is about TwitchCon, not as much about Twitch as a service. So that is one of the things that I would very much separate. That is not a good way to ask. Edots, like, nobody is going to follow you for that. If you're asking for follows, especially on YouTube, nobody's going to actually follow you. And you know what? We don't deal with that shit. We can sign ahead on up ahead of the day of a VOD review. Yeah, absolutely you can, Fuse Lighter. Absolutely you can. What was I talking about? Ah, yeah. I was talking about Darky's question. So, Twitch has been under a lot of fire lately. It is something which I have considered, which I've been thinking about a lot, because there are a few things that happened at TwitchCon which are absolutely unforgivable, right? From the assault on the Miru to all the VTuber gifts of the VTuber meet and greet being thrown away, to the Minecraft stage not being accessible, or the Twitch rival stage. It was something like that, one of the two. It's not great. It's not great, but it shouldn't, or while it does reflect on Twitch as a brand, it shouldn't reflect on the platform. And I absolutely think it's still worthwhile to stream on Twitch. Now you're talking about an overdoses on ads that are being displayed on it. So, actually, streamers have full control over this. If you look at, for example, Iona, who only runs pre-roll ads, you watch 2 or 3 minutes of ads at most when you click on the stream, and then not until the end. Most streamers roll with mid-roll ads. And for mid-roll ads, to disable pre-roll ads, you remove 3 you do 3 minutes of ads per hour. That is far less than on TV, far less than on YouTube. I would absolutely not say that there is an overdoses on ads. The problem that most people have is that they compare now Twitch, which has ads, to before Twitch, which had 0 ads. And then we have to look at how Twitch is going to make their money. Streaming is expensive. Streaming this video communication to all the people that are watching right now on Twitch, YouTube, Kick, doesn't matter. It all costs money. They need to make that money somehow. So what they do is the only way they can do it, the way YouTube does it, the way, you know, Facebook does it, the way Google does it, the way everybody does it, ads. And in fact, Twitch's income is now 33% ads, which I think is really, really good. They want to get it up to 50% because that means that you can actually get less and less you get, how do I say this? They need to take less and less of a cut from the streamers when you do try to support streamers. So I actually don't think there's an overdoses on ads. Absolutely not. I think 3 minutes of ads an hour is absolutely reasonable. I show 90 seconds every 30 minutes. I answer a TTS in that time. That's how this works. That's what I do. Hey, Jack Dragon, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. They show up every once in a while. Darky, thank you so much for the follow. And Hawk of Kings, how are you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Iona, you banned the words fat, gym, woke, and female. Female and life on the internet got better. Yeah, that's the way to do it. Remove the words that are used often, and for the rest, you know, people gonna people. People gonna people. They are. Iona saying my average ad view time per stream this month is 47 seconds. That is 47 seconds per viewer, right? Not 7 seconds total. 47 seconds average per viewer is actually pretty damn good. Yeah, that's actually pretty damn good. Hey, Bogdanu, how you doing? Hey, Chris Roberts, how are you? Hope you're doing well as well. Hope you're doing amazing. I should make the for educational purpose as a text source so you can just press the button. Or I should take one of those PSA announcement videos that just happens. Like the public service announcement videos. Whoop. And then have it scrolling on a banner on top and then you go, for educational purposes only. And then at the end you get the more you know star. I don't know if that's public domain, else I could. Is the overlay on screen also StreamerBot? So no, this is not. This is Nutties. So nutty.gg, you can download it for free. Yeah, that's the one I use. It's per hour. Okay, so you have about 3 minutes of ads. 47 seconds. Yeah, say 3 minutes of ads. 3 minutes of ads per stream, per viewer. That seems fine by me, honestly. Yeah, that's fair. And see, the thing is, and Iona, we have talked about this before. For small streamers, I highly recommend mid-roll ads. I'm talking people between maybe 1 and about 100 viewers. I would absolutely suggest mid-roll ads. Otherwise, pre-roll ads is fine. Hey, kings and queens, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Thank you very, very much, you absolute legend. Hope you're having a good day. Did I ever get hired for something? By the way, thank you for the biddy, James. Have I ever been hired for something and they asked for me and you have to call out scope creep? Yeah, multiple times. So, James, I am a researcher. I work in cryptography and mathematics. We develop new schemes and new cryptographic protocols all the time. Like, that is what I do. Protocol design for multi-party computation, right? Anyway, when you design protocols, you run into the exact same problem where every time you're like, ooh, and maybe we can do this, and maybe we can do that. And very often you have to go, no, compared to the most recent one, don't compare just wildly, and make sure that you deliver your MVP, your minimal viable product. Once that exists, then you can build other things on top of it. But first, get your MVP out there. Don't forget about the bag check hell. I didn't hear about the bag check hell, Sonic Boom. So if you want to tell us about it, please let me know. Deliberate Creator, how you doing? You're a new streamer called Warzone, just learning how to put it all together. And I've streamed on Twitch a few times because of you. Thanks for your videos and tips. Thank you very much. That's very, very kind of you. You're an absolute legend. Thank you. Farrell, yeah, there was a miscommunication. So there were loads of gifts for the virtual meet and greets for VTubers, which all got thrown out by the staff there, which of course was not Twitch staff, but they were not informed that those had to be kept and they would be sent on to the actual VTubers. Yeah. Oh god, I am so behind. Hey Jack Dragon, hey Ref Bomb. How you guys doing? I am sorry. I'm rushing. I'm rushing to get Oh my god. You've been growing lately, got some subs and gifted subs this week. Congrats, Ref Bomb. That's fantastic. That's really, really good. All you gotta get is Twitch Turbo, and that solves all the problems. Yeah, but Twitch Turbo's $10 a month. Not everybody has $10 a month, and at that point, ads does become a great way to support your streamers, because we do get revenue for it, right? You do get ad revenue. Hey, Bit of Sunshine, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. I think the pre-rolls are still a problem. You can of course run an ad directly to get rid of it, but it's still meh. No, just run your mid-rolls. You'll be fine. Gaming Jan. Absolutely. Light Wraith is saying 3 minutes ads for once an hour, and I time my breaks for the same time. Only exception is co-op and such that you can pause. Exactly. 3 minutes an hour exactly also gives the streamer some time to step away and just have you know, grab your drink, go to the loo, that sort of stuff. As a streamer, there's only one person that's gonna take care of you, and that's you. So make sure you do that. What about people getting banned for stupid stuff? Meanwhile, Hassan is saying wild shit. I'm not gonna... we don't talk politics here, Elvis. Sorry. I don't jump in on that drama. Look, that's not... I can't change anything about it, so I don't worry about it. If I could change something about it, then I worry about it. Yep, it is geographical, Bogdanu, so depending on your country, you might get more or fewer ads. That's true. Told a friend of mine about your channel, says RevBomb. He's struggling with growing right now. Told him about your videos and review streams. Well, they're always welcome to pop in. Absolutely. They're always welcome. Lutz, you're saying I rotated my ad settings between 3 minutes every hour and 1.5 minutes every half an hour for a while. Got a better response from your community about it, but that's just your community. It's different for everyone. Yeah, for me, on my gaming channel, I used to do 3 minutes per hour because it interrupted gaming less. If you're doing something like Fortnite or Dead by Daylight or anything that's sort of like Battlefield, which is round-based, so you're in the lobby for a while, then you play a game, you're in the lobby for a while, then you play a game, plan it for those lobby moments. Plan it for the lobby moments where you're chatting anyway, so they don't miss any gameplay. However, in my case, where I'm just chatting, a 90-second break every half an hour is more natural than a 3-minute break every hour. 3 minutes is just too long. So here I do 90 seconds every half an hour. That is brilliant, one-man band. Just change the font of the more you know and color and run with it. Yep. Let me see. And hey, Finn Flakes, how you guys are doing? Hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing amazing. Free entertainment for 3 minutes of ads is a pretty good trade. That's exactly it. Like, you're watching streamers anyway that you like, right? So that's what you like. Try and keep that in mind. Try and keep that in mind. It's 3 minutes. That should be okay. I've almost caught up, guys. I've almost caught up, I hope. It just jumped down, so I have scrolled back up. Let me see. Do you need a certain number of followers to run ads? You need to become an affiliate. So that means you need 25 followers, 3 average viewers over 4 streams, 4 streams and 4 hours over 30 days. So if you stream 10 times for 1 viewer and 3 times for 4 viewers, then you're good. You're absolutely good. Then you get it. You can always see this in your back office as well. Main issue is most of the people Twitch hire don't know anything about streaming, and that causes so many issues. Yeah. That is in general a problem, I think, Iona. Also because streaming has just not permeated the society as much as you would want it to be. Thank you, Light Wraith. Thank you very much. If you say something on YouTube, I will mod you there as well. Yeah, so how do you become an affiliate? As I said, 25 followers, 4 streams, 4 hours, and you need 4 average viewers over 3 of your streams. Or is it 3 average viewers over 4 of your streams? It's one of the two. That's the subject best avoided on stream. Opinions and supposition get misheard and spread. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no. I just don't talk. I just don't talk drama. You know what the funny thing is? I watch a lot of streamer stuff on YouTube, right? Of course I do. I watch a lot of the streamer tip videos and that sort of stuff myself as well. Because that's how you learn, and that's how I learn, and that's, you know, you see a little bit of what other people are doing, what the trend is at the moment within the education sphere. And of course, I therefore get a lot of streamer drama sent my way. I ignore every single one of them. I ignore them all because I just don't care. I just don't care so much. It's crazy. We're here to have a good time. We're here to learn. Meh. Hey, P-Trix, you just hit affiliate after your first 4 streams? Congrats. That is awesome. Very nice. That is amazing. Thank you very much, Light Wraith. Let me just add as moderator. There you go. You should be able to do stuff there now. Don't want to deny any comment reviews, but I feel that, like, if you're becoming a bigger streamer like Iron Mouse, you'll have to let a lot of the comments go and just pick a comment when you are ready. That is the norm, Darky. It is, but in these sorts of streams, it is the messages go quite quick, and I try to keep up with them because I think I still can, but sometimes I do miss things, and then people just, I ask them to just throw in a TTS because that gets queued and I can listen to it when I have time, or to just ask again. Hey, Moss, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. I actually have new Hawaii shirts coming in soon. I am super stoked because this is a custom design. I worked with someone to make personal Hawaii shirts. Nuggy! Nuggy, thank you for the 1,000 biddies, you absolute legend. And do I see Exceldro there? How you doing, Exceldro? Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're doing absolutely amazing. Hog of Kings. Hey, King, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. And One Man Band, please, if you need to work, go work. Absolutely should. I understand the work lurkies. Don't you worry about it. Don't you worry about it. Absolutely agree. The same with trauma dumping. You hate to do it, but you have to tell them streams not... stream is not the place for it. Stream's not the place for it. Discord is, or not at all, really. You're not a professional. You can listen, but that's all you can do. Hey, checking my loot. Thank you so much for the 205 biddies as well. Thank you very, very much. That is very kind of you. Which streamer text-to-speech program are you using? I am using a program called Streamer.bot because I use Streamer.bot and Speaker.bot. Streamer.bot controls this. Speaker.bot does the actual talking when I press the button. Neil Hawaiian shirt's gonna be merch? Maybe, Jack Dragon. Maybe. And otherwise, I can always design. We can always design a few just for merch as well. Hey, Steve, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Hope you're having a good day. Hey, Furious Fade, how you... What the hell is that? I can't even read that. Please keep it English. Speaking of bot is great. You have an ASMR TTS routine where they can whisper funny things at you. That's quite funny. That's quite funny. Oh, wait, you're one of those. Light Wraith, do you want to swing the hammer? I'll leave it. I don't know if you've swung the hammer before. Please. Please. You may get to pop your mod cherry today. I can't remember if you did yet. So, go for it. Yeah, we're just gonna get rid of that. We're just gonna get rid of that. Let's see. Quickly reading back here. There we go. It was swung hard. Well done, Light Wraith. Well done. Hey, Bread Heel, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Yes, I do stream. I do stream indeed. You got the button. Very nice, very nice. The hammer has been swung. See, sometimes you need to make your mods happy by letting them swing the hammer, even if you can do it quicker. It's what it is. It is what it is. Let me see. I did see here, I saw a question. Where is it? Nope. Question's gone. Fantastic. If I missed anything, let me know. However, there is a quick ad break, which means we get to listen to TTS.
Kirito_1912 says, what are some good software tools to learn for general upskilling and overall personal or professional growth?
Software tools. I feel like there's a few that can be very, very useful. So the first one is Notion. Notion is a project management tool. It is a database. It is everything which you can use for yourself to make a second brain. And if you want to know what I'm talking about, I can highly recommend Second Brain by Tiago. Second Brian. No, we don't need another Brian. Second Brain by Tiago Forte. A really good book. Talks all about how you need to take things out of your brain so your brain can creatively think, while there is a second system that you can keep there on the side, and you can see all the knowledge that you already have. So that is one of the things that I can highly recommend. The second thing that I can highly recommend is, if you really want to upskill yourself, look at the job that you want to do, or look at the thing that you want to do, and then find software specific to that. So let's say that you want to do video editing. Well, start learning DaVinci Resolve. So let's say you want to do photo editing. Start learning Photoshop or Affinity Photo or whatever you want to do with that, right? Start looking at things that are specifically good to upskill in the job you want to do. So as I said, Affinity Photo, or what was the other one I said? DaVinci, that sort of stuff. Like, pick the things you want to do and then go from there. Hey, Sylvior, how are you doing? You messed up. Obi-Wan is saying I messed up and got 32 copyright strikes on YouTube. You removed it, but you're completely done with music now. Use copyright-free or DMCA-free music. Things such as you're hearing right now, which is Stream Beats by Harris Heller. There are many people that offer this. I just put a short out on it. NCS, non-copyright songs, I believe they're called. And there was another one which I've already forgotten the name of. Go check those out, please. Bogdanu, Todoist helped you more than Notion because you always forget what things I want to do in a day. If I put it in Notion, it's kind of forgotten there. So there's two things here. On the one hand, Bogdanu, you have Notion. So these three should work in tandem. You have Notion, which is your second brain. This is your knowledge database. This is where you put all the things that you need to know. This could be things like instructional videos. This could be manuals. This could be websites that you know you're going to refer to multiple times. Anything you need to remember, that is knowledge. The second thing that you want to use is your calendar. You need a calendar because you need to know when you have appointments. And then the third thing you want to work with is a to-do list. And that is Todoist. Todoist is over here. Your to-do list should have everything that you need to do in a day in there. From editing a video to grabbing groceries to make sure to cook at 6 o'clock if that's something you forget. Please go ahead and put it in there. That's what your to-do list is for. Notion is not a to-do list. There are apps or there are Notion databases you can use as a to-do list, but it doesn't really work. One of the beautiful things about Todoist, and I don't know if you have the paid version, Bogdanu, is that you can also set it to location-based, which means if you walk into your local supermarket, all of a sudden it will send you your shopping list that you happen to have in Todoist. It's great. It's amazing. It's amazing. That shit has saved my ass so many times before I switched to Asana. Google Keep can also do that location thing. I save you. Yeah, Google Keep works like that as well. I found Google Keep was... So for me, it's important because I have my PC at home, I have my phone, and I have a PC at work. And for me, Google Keep was not good enough at keeping everything linked. Now, this is years ago, last time that I checked. They might have fixed that now. But for me, Google Keep did not do that. With Todoist, it absolutely works. With Asana, it absolutely works. For me, that is really, really important. Let me see here. I did see some people talk about switching games. Switching games on stream can be really, really hard. Trust me, I have experience with it. On the Mathman EU channel, I played a lot of Phasmophobia for a very long time until I got very, very bored and decided not to play Phasmophobia again. And I pretty much kept to that, except for a day here and there. The thing that you should always think about when you're switching games is, what is your viewer overlap? You used to only do ACNH, that's Animal Crossing New Horizons. You transitioned for a bit by doing half ACNH, half a new game. That's it. But what follows there, Iona, is really important in the same niche. See, if you play ACNH, right, if you play Animal Crossing, and you decide, you know what, I don't want to play Animal Crossing right now. I'm gonna play Battlefield 6. This overlap of viewers that like both those games is going to be really, really, really small. However, if you choose to play a game such as Disney's Dreamlight Valley, at that point, the overlap between Animal Crossing and Disney Dreamlight Valley is going to be much, much, much larger, which allows more viewers that normally watch you to tune in to something they also like to watch. And it's that overlap that a lot of people often forget about when they are playing games, when they are switching games. If you make the big jump that is Animal Crossing to Battlefield 6, that's a problem, because now your core audience won't join you there. However, that doesn't mean you can never make this switch. You can make this switch from Animal Crossing to Battlefield 6 when you get to a size that your audience doesn't care anymore what you're playing. So if you have 5, 6, 700, 80, like 1,000, 1,500 viewers, then you can play whatever you want and you'll still have 1,000 people showing up, right? But if you are 100, 150 viewers big, if you switch game, you're gonna lose. By the way, there are statistics on this. If you pick a random other game, you are gonna lose 35 to 70% of your viewership. If you pick something that closely matches, you are gonna lose 20 to 50% of your viewership. Being a variety streamer is not being a variety streamer. It's playing multiple games within a certain niche. Hey, One in Charge. Hey, Ghouler. How you guys doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. You're struggling with content you can stream? Easy, but looking at the VOD, I don't know what to do. Okay, but how do you stream El Fuego? Because there is a difference here. Do you stream and then look at your VOD what could be good content? Or do you start your stream with a plan in mind and do you go live thinking, today I'm going to play, I'm just going to use an example, Fortnite, and I'm going to only use pistols. And I'm gonna go until I win. Now what you can do is you can take that idea and make it into a video afterwards, no matter what happens. If you win, great. If you don't manage to get a win, you can still make a video and call it something like, this challenge broke me. You know, that sort of thing. But that is the way in which you should be working. You should think of the video first. You should have a concept in mind and not just a concept. You should also have your title and thumbnail already planned, and then you start to stream. It is a brilliant way because then you always make a video out of your streams. And then you always make shorts out of that. Can I ask, why is there a 99999 channel part reward called ban poll? That's because I'm building something and it's not finished yet. That's why, Bogdanu. And it's also not going to be for this channel. I'm building this for someone else. Let me just quickly go back here. You keep your content to spooky horror content, says Brett Heel. Whether that be games or reacting to videos or reading scary stories, gives you good variety so far. That's awesome. Does your community agree with that? Do they keep checking in? If the stream is... Okay, Darky is saying here, I will admit, if the stream is about you, you have to be so freaking entertaining to keep people engaged. I don't know. I think I disagree with that. I think I disagree with that. Because you don't have to be particularly entertaining. Because there are... Okay, so on Twitch... or in general, content can give you 3 types of value. There is entertainment value. There is educational value. And there is inspirational value. And all these 3 can be very different in their own way. Hey, Saknika, how you doing? Hey, Portly Penguin, how are you? So, what do I mean by entertainment content? Number 1 rule of Twitch is that chat lies. They say they are there for you till you play a game they don't like. Chat are great, but also people pleasers. Sadly true. Yeah, I wanted to give that a positive spin, but there is no positive spin. That is sadly true. 100%. Hang in there. How goes it? I mean, it is 6:30. I have yet to do a stream review. I am Regen. I am. Yes. Twitch.tv/Content Delta. So, entertainment content is... I'm going to give you guys some examples here, right? Entertainment content are people like Jinxie, who is really good at a game, but also really funny while playing it. Another one is Queso. Another one is Ludwig. These are 3 huge streamers who are really, really, really good at entertaining. They have that down to an absolute T. They are extremely interesting to watch. They bring something that other people just... They have that vibe. And Jinxie has that very much in a rage way. Queso has that very much in sort of a... almost shock value kind of way. And Ludwig has that by just being extremely quick in the way that he can react to things. Ludwig has a high take-attitude. He can shout out takes like nobody else. So those are different ways of being entertaining. And you can do that while playing a game. You can do that while just chatting. You can do that whatever you want, right? But you could also be educational. And I'm going to be honest, I see myself here. I don't feel like I'm super entertaining. I can be. But I don't feel like I have, like, their level skills. Other people are Moohoodles. If you guys know Moohoodles, they talk a lot about mathematics and astrophysics. And the other one is Tiny Toxic Tofu, who does a lot about, like, more... Tiny Toxic Tofu is really a traditional educational streamer. Has a whiteboard, gives lectures, answers questions, that sort of stuff. And the other option, who you could also class here, is Pirate Software. Pirate Software also has an extremely high educational value when you look at, for example, game dev. But another person you could put here, who most people would not put here, but I do, is CohhCarnage. Who here knows CohhCarnage? I bet most of you do. He is one of the oldest streamers that still has a serious audience on this platform. Getting your multi-stream up because of me? Let's go to Tempic. That is awesome. That's really good. Queso embraces how big he is and uses people trolling him to entertain. He's a really good entertainer. Queso's an extremely good entertainer. Ludwig is the same, right? Patrick Live, if you want to join the stream reviews, then there's a link at the top of chat if you're on Twitch and Kick, and otherwise in the description below on YouTube. Pirate Softwares are awesome. I really like what Pirate Software does and how he has brought the attention back to more educational streamers on the interwebs. But CohhCarnage is one of the oldest streamers here on the platform, who is absolutely fantastic. But he has, over the years, gone from just a gaming streamer to a gaming dad to a game professional. And when I say game professional, I mean he runs a publishing company. He knows the gaming industry in and out. He knows it from start to finish and everything else. So he can talk about publishing, he can talk about game dev, he can talk about sort of the choices that game companies have to make. He talks about game companies that go down, or lawsuits against people, or Nintendo being Nintendo. That is also educational. I'm gonna be honest, there are so many streamers that fall under this without people even thinking that they are educational. But they fill an educational role. If you've ever watched a streamer and you're watching them and they're having fun with a game, blah, 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 they're not super entertaining maybe, but they're having fun with the game, and they say something and they go, and you go, shit, I learned something here. They're in that category. Very silently, they are on that category. Yeah, and Tall Whisker, you're saying here you hadn't actually thought about Cohh that way, but it's true, right? I think you can agree when I lay it out like this. It's true. He brings a niche knowledge, what we call we call this a unfair advantage. He brings that to Twitch. It is fantastic. Hey Franix, how you doing? Hey Tougher, how you do? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing fantastic. And then you have inspirational streamers. Now, inspirational streamers is a little bit different. This is sort of a weird kind of subclass that you can pick. And inspirational streamers are streamers that you'll mostly find them in, for example, just chatting, or software and game development, or studying and co-streaming. These are the sorts of people where you go in and you're immediately inspired to do something yourself, or to talk about something yourself. And by listening to them, or by them talking about it, yeah, TD Coding, for example, is one of those as well. TD Coding, or you have people that prepare whole D&D campaigns, right? That also falls under this. People that inspire you, baking streams, cooking streams, anything where you feel, okay, now I feel like doing something, or now I feel energized. That's an inspirational stream. And they can take many, many different forms. Often, by the way, it's not that you feel energized. It could also just be that you're hanging out with people and you chat with them. You know those streamers that are IRL streamers that are just walking or biking around, and the value that you get from them is more towards talking to them or talking to the community than it is from the actual thing on stream. Bob Ross the painter sounds... Yeah, Bob Ross. Bob Ross, in his time, was the most inspirational streamer in the world. 100%. Because if you sit down, okay, for the people that don't know Bob Ross, please go. They still stream it on Twitch once a month, I think. Anyway, sit down, watch an episode of Bob Ross. Holy shit. You will be in the deepest downs. Watch one episode and you'll feel fine. Scylla, Mandy Cake, how you guys doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. He had a very, very impressive charm. Yeah, Bob Ross the painter. Yeah, if we're talking about the quintessential inspirational streamer, Bob Ross. Gotta love the happy little accidents. Gotta love the small little comments that he makes as well. I know they're from a very Christian background, and that you have to admit that, right? That's true. But he brings so much self-reflection in a very positive way as well. I am quickly reading back because I saw a question from Totempic. What are you inspired by or want to learn more from? Two Wolf Design, how you doing? I did see your message, but I may have just read over it. And Totempic, thank you so much for the follow as well, you absolute legend. So, I would say one of the things that is inspiring me a lot at the moment is in two ways. On the one hand, it's being a dad. Like I have a kiddo that's 10 months old, right? And there's a lot of sort of love and inspiration and that sort of stuff that comes from that. But from a more streamer perspective, I always strive to be better at being interactive. I always strive to be able to answer your questions better, to be able to give that little hint, that little extra thing that makes whatever I say come across better. It's very much in that sort of teaching area that I look to improve myself every single day. Every single day. So yeah, that's where do I then draw my inspiration from? I draw my inspiration from other streamers. I draw my inspiration from people like Iona, like Thorlar, like Pirate Software, even like Ali Abdal on YouTube, other sort of edutainment, educational niche. That is where I 100% draw my inspiration from. And when I see something where I'm like, that's cool, or that's something I want to learn, I will look for more videos or more articles on exactly that. That's how you learn. You're a dad of a daughter of 12. Hey, and Patrick, your daughter is 9 months. Yeah, ours is 10 months just a few days ago, which has been absolutely lovely. She has grown up to such a to be such a little human already at 10 months. It's insane. Instead of baby, just a little human. Let me see. I get distracted a lot by chat and games. You miss messages sometimes, so you try very hard not to miss anyone. Jessa, you want to know? There's a reason, right? There's a reason why I am now just sitting here just chatting. And the reason is very, very simple. I started to interrupt my gaming on my partner channel so much that we just ended up standing still in the game for 20 minutes, half an hour, an hour because we were too busy chatting. Please, if you are finding yourself missing chats because you're too busy in the game, pull on that brake. Pull on the brake, stop in the game, chat. Once it goes quieter, then you move on. Then you go back to the game. Honestly, getting to the point where you as a streamer are able to hold up a conversation and are able to become almost a just chatting streamer while you're gaming, there's a power in that. Even if you don't want to become a just chatting streamer, what you do is you are taking your own skills to an absolute new level, which you have not seen before. And even if you then get distracted from the game because you've now become a better speaker, you are able to play the game and still speak and still read chat. Maybe not as effective, but actually a lot better than if you wouldn't have done that, if you wouldn't have improved yourself in that way. And there's some tricks you can do with that as well. Like, I have a few techniques. If you want to know, let me know, and I'll explain them. I have a few techniques you can do with that. Divad, how are you doing? Divad? Tell me how to say your name. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Yeah, watch, learn, adapt, overcome. That's how it works. You get so caught up in the game, etc. The game is just, as Mama Sugar is saying, if I think I said hi to you, right, Mama Sugar? Otherwise, hi, Mama Sugar. The game is just window dressing. Look, if you go to any category on Twitch, to take Twitch as an example, but you could do the same on YouTube, right? You just go to any category you want. Let's pick one. We will pick, I don't know, June Awakening. There are loads and loads and loads of other people that are playing the exact same game as you are. People are gonna have to pick from this list. They are gonna have to pick you as the streamer. They're not gonna come back to you every time just because of your stream. They're gonna come back to you every single time because of your personality. Develop that, please. Thank you for asking. Divad. Okay. I will try and remember that. I can't promise anything, but I will try and remember that. We have people here and there that say, hey, let's get the game going when just chatting at the beginning goes on a long time. So you're saying it's okay to just skip the game for the night if everyone wants to chat? Okay. I'm gonna be honest. My moderators are strictly informed that if anybody says, when are you gonna start playing the game? Or let's get the game going, or anything of that mind, to time them out. You're interrupting the flow of the conversation. We're having a conversation that is much more important to me than anything else. Today is stream review night. I've been here for almost 2 hours now. We have not even started a stream review. Oh, well, in that case, hello, Mama Sugar. It's good to see you. But yeah, no, absolutely. Your chats are the most important part. And because you're interacting with the people that are here right now, right? I say here right now, but for your stream. When you're streaming, you're right now. Your interaction with the community and your interaction with the people around you in your community is so much more important than the game. Unless you are a high-skill gamer. If you are somebody like XQC, especially early on when you're one of the best gamers in the universe, then the game is the entertainment. But for me, it is you, the person. Us normal people, we cannot expect to be god gamers. We cannot expect people to come in just because of the games that we play. We have to compete with all the hundreds of thousands of other streamers that are playing similar games or the same game, the hundreds of thousands of YouTubers as well. That's who we have to compete with. So in that way, it's your personality that matters. I made the biggest mistake. I made the biggest mistake when I started streaming. I'll tell you guys about that in just a second. I first want to say hello to Smashly and Limecat. How you guys doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. King is saying chatters are people who are watching, which is why you're streaming. More important than a game. 100%. Go for it, Attemptic. Go for it. Go game. Have fun. Go do that. Instead of a timeout, you could also do a moderator reply saying, today's stream review, please don't interrupt the stream, rather than a timeout. The problem is, we got to a point, Darky, where we would get, I would say 5 to 10 comments like that a day. And the mods would often, if it was 1 or 2, they would absolutely tell them. If it's the first time here, they would tell them, right? We're just having a chat. Barry will start when he starts. Hey, Seamus, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Or you pinned something. Yeah, absolutely. But if people keep going at that point, or make a YouTube channel on new releases and then you just play whatever is new out, yeah, that works as well, Iona. That absolutely works. But that's the thing, right? That's how this is. You need to be able to take control of yourself. As I said, I made that mistake. You are the only person. You are the only person that matters on your stream. And Iona, I mean, just take your example here, right? You have a YouTube channel on new releases specifically for cozy games and that sort of stuff. And people watch you on Twitch. But people don't watch you on Twitch because of the new games. They can watch the new games with many other streamers. They watch you play those new games while you're chatting through them because they care about your view. And that is, in the end, everything falls into the second part of that sentence. They care about your view. They care about your personality. That is sort of the important bit. And the reason I put so much emphasis on your is because it really is your view. And this is what I said earlier, I made the biggest mistake in my career very early on, because I decided that I wanted to learn from bigger streamers around me. And as I was learning from bigger streamers around me, I noticed that there are lots of bigger streamers in my niche that all were exactly the same. They had the exact, like, very similar personality, very similar stream, very similar way of being. And I'm gonna be honest, I really, really thought I had to be like that when to grow my channel. So I did. And I was like that for 3 months. And I lost more of my own personality because I didn't grow quick enough. And slowly you start to turn into this amalgamation of what other streamers are doing, completely forgetting yourself. And you become absolutely miserable. Don't do that. If you want to be a streamer, if you are serious about it, if you develop your skills and your personality, there will be a place for you and your personality on the platform. 100% guaranteed. Hey, Pixel, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing absolutely amazing. It's not completely wrong to copy others. You just have to build your own personality on top of that. Exactly, but that is called the yoinkin twist. You need to yoink what you think is good and then go, but I need to twist it to my personality. Just don't bluntly copy other people. Exactly. The yoink and twist, I think Ludwig coined that terminology, but everybody uses the yoink and twist. There's actually a book written about it, which is called what's it called? Is it something about good artists copy? Yeah, there you go. This has been a long time quote. It's not actually Pablo Picasso, but that's fine. Good artists copy, great artists steal. That is exactly it. Steal like an artist is, I think, the book, the VOD. Yeah, it's really, really interesting. It's a super small book as well. Steal like an artist. It's a tiny little book, and it's great. It is really, really great. The other book by the same author, Show Your Work, is also really, really good. Hey, Time Lift, how you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. I'm doing well. Hope you're doing fantastic. But yeah, these are fantastic books. Hey, Ethan, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Hope you're having a good day. I'm doing great, thank you very much. Also, Billiam Wallace, thank you so much for the follow, you absolute legend. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're doing amazing. Let me see. I feel a bit nervous asking, though. Either way, streamer's been rad so far. No, feel free to ask. Did I miss your question? I may have missed your question. Let me see. You began VTubing. You've been watching my videos a whole lot. You're a valuable resource. Oh, thank you very much. I'm absolutely comfortable reviewing VTubers. Yeah, please. Please, I have no issue whatsoever with that. Wait. Don't pull my beard. That's a daughter privilege. It hurts. Am I Santa Claus? No. It's not gray enough yet. Not yet. Was one of my OBS settings for streaming and recording like a year ago. I hope it was helpful, Ethan. I really, really hope it was helpful. Pixie is lurking. She's cooking. You're trying to complete the season for Division 2. Well, you tried to complete the season for Division 2 while Pixie completes the seasoning for dinner. Seems fair. They're spraying color for that. We could make it white. Have you ever seen Santa Math, Sagnika? I need to get a new suit this year. I forgot we got rid of it. Didn't we? Maybe. I don't know yet. We'll have to see. Yeah, I used to. So on my partner channel, I used to do Santa Math every year. The 4 Sundays of Advent, I would dress up as Santa and give away stuff. You suck at math and logic. Please save me. If you ever have any questions, you're welcome to say so. I do have a Hawaiian Santa shirt. I do have one of those. Oh, right. I have a green Christmas suit. Like, as in a suit with lights in it. Hey, Gopher Hunter and Devon, thank you so much for the follow, you absolute legend. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing absolutely amazing. It did. That's awesome to hear, Ethan. That's fantastic. You're taking the VTuber PNG only at the moment. That's fine. Haven't streamed in about 6 months. Devod, I could only say go stream. Genuinely, I love it so much. I love this so much. Am I going to do another OBS settings video this year or nah? Probably not this year, Ethan, because there's been pretty much no change. You can use practically the exact same settings. The only setting that I would actually change, and I can't even remember if I did in the original video, is in your output. Everything, this one's not set up. Everything stays the same except in your recording. Now you don't use the Matryoshka, the MKV recording video, but Hybrid MP4. Hybrid MP4 is fantastic. That's the one you want to use. For the rest, that's the only change I would say. And Ashkapow. Ashkapow, I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing amazing. Thank you so much for the resub. How you doing? Hope you're doing fantastic. Zoom in on my stream. Yeah, okay, I've done this. There. I've zoomed in on my stream key. I log in. I don't have my stream key. Yeah, this is... Like, I could do another video. I would say the exact same thing. I would do the exact same thing, and that's it. So it's not really useful. Otherwise, I would. For recording, it's staying exactly the same as well. Next year, I am expecting things to change. That is the... So if you go into your recording settings, it is... Output recording format needs to be hybrid MP4. That allows you to record in MP4 and still when it when your computer crashes, you don't lose the whole video, which is the main thing here. Brett Heel, thank you so much for the follow. You absolute legend. Thank you very, very much. Guys, I'm gonna press the button.
Genks_guy says if a person wanted to start diving deep into learning Streamer Bot, is there a resource you would suggest? I just set up rotating messages with a switch statement and now I'm hooked. Many thanks for all the videos and shorts. They bring huge value to my streams.
The place to start is going to be one of my YouTube videos. Like, if you've never used StreamerBot before, that is the place to start, because I have a ultimate beginner's guide to StreamerBot, which will show you all the sort of basic stuff that you can do and all the basic stuff you need to do. The next thing you could do, if you want to go a step further and don't mind translating a lot of it yourself, is you can look at all my other StreamerBot videos. All the other StreamerBot videos actually show you different channel point redemptions, how to update viewer avatars, automatic shoutouts, how to do a goal bar, all with a little bit of coding. And then once you are done with that, I can highly recommend Nutty LMAO on YouTube. Fantastic channel. Go check him out. Go give him some love. Genuinely an amazing content creator when it comes to StreamerBot. Hey, old wizard, how you doing? Billiam Wallace, I don't think you have. Have you signed up? Yes, you have. No, I need to start spinning the wheel somewhere today. But yeah, I can highly recommend that. If you're on Twitch, you'll probably be hitting that enhanced broadcasting thing eventually, and at that point, everything will be mostly handled stream-wise. Yes, for Twitch, but if you then start multi-streaming, things become a little bit weird. Yeah, go for it, Billiam. It will always be on YouTube, and it will be here as well for a while. Valerian, thank you so much for the lurk. You absolute legend. You don't know why you signed up. You know it's not great, but But if it was already great regen, then you wouldn't need to sign up. Because you wouldn't get any tips to make things better. I'm confused. Hey, Bloody Hoofs over on YouTube, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing absolutely amazing. But yeah, honestly, that is where I would go with this, right? First, look at my videos. They give you more of a basic overview because I'm not as good a coder as Nutty is, but Nutty does some extremely crazy shit. Extremely crazy shit.
Chickenuggy 6669 says Frosty 104 heart.
Thank you very much for Frosty's heart. I think I already had that one, but you know, it's fine. I'll have another one. Thank you, Ash. It was because you gave 1,000 biddies and then you automatically become a TTS. Based on my experience, any good advice for a charity stream? Chosen some incentives and goals, all goes to charity. Any advice? Yes. Yes. There is advice. Look. Old Wizard. 1. This is the most important advice I can give you. The money should never come to you. You should use Twitch's own donation system, Tiltify. I genuinely don't care. You should never, ever, ever have people make donations to you, which you then donate to something else. For 2 reasons. 1, the tax man, and 2, the chance that somebody comes after you and says, you never donated the money that we sent to you, blah, 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 blah. And then you need to show them the receipts and you need to show them that you indeed did the, that is exactly what people donated minus the fees that PayPal takes or whatever program you use. Yeah, don't. No money should ever touch your account. Hey, Double XP and Bloody Hoofs, thank you so much for the follow over on Twitch as well. The second thing is that I really, really like is your incentives for charity streams should be as low bar as you can do. You should have an incentive for $1. You should have an incentive for $5. And then you can have incentives for anything else. But make sure that people that can donate $1 understand that you will give something back. And the second thing that and what immediately links to this is be grateful. You might have somebody that gives you $1,000. And of course, your community is going to go hype about this. And I say this because when I had 20 average viewers, I had somebody come in, say, I love supporting charities, and dropped $1,000 to Tiltify. This can happen at any level. It just happens. But that doesn't mean that the person that gave $1, $2, $5 is any less valuable to the charity than the guy with $1,000. Right? Because you don't know. That person may be giving 1%, like a 1% of their monthly income, while the other person might give, one of the $5 that they have to live off that month. Very extreme. But you understand what I mean. Yeah, like every donation should be celebrated, in my opinion. The third thing that I can give you that I think is both important and also something which is going to make life a lot easier for you. And that is that you have to beware for overcommitment. And I don't mean this to the charity. I mean this specifically to your rewards. Holy shit. You do not want to have it that your first reward is chug a soda, followed by eat something spicy, followed by do the chicken dance, followed by, all the things that are going to pull you away from the normal stream. Or that it's going to be that at the end of the stream, you have 5 different special event streams to, like, games that chat chose, games that chat doesn't like, or that people know you don't like and you promise to play, cosplay stream, that you have to plan all these things. Make sure that what you can do is achievable for you while also doing everything else that you're doing. That is just for yourself. Very, very important. Because otherwise you're going to be working for weeks to get rid of your debt. And by the time you're rid of your debt, you're back at, doing your next special event. Is there anything else? Oh, yeah. There's one more. Yes, it applies to subathons as well. The last one. And this can often be forgotten. Because at the top of your screen, there will be a bar which says a certain number and a certain goal. And you want to get from that number to that goal. But don't forget, this is the important bit. That is the important bit. Have fun. Make this a fun event, even if you only get $20. Make sure that you remember that you're actually not just raising money, you're also raising awareness, you're having fun. Hey LECB, how you doing? Why am I so good at writing on Paint? Lots of practice. Lots and lots of practice. And especially, okay, this is gonna sound funny, right? But in the start, when I just started out, I would sit here and go, oh, age. I would write hello. And I would write something like subscribe. Right? And I would look at things that didn't look very smooth, and I'm like, okay, maybe I would just go, and I would go back and I'd be like, okay, maybe this age is better. Or what is legible in my own handwriting? Is it this E or should I use capital E? I ended up going with that one because it writes nicer. All these kind of things you slowly develop over time. I've been doing this for a long time now, so I have that experience. I saw a question come by that I found really, really interesting. Is PayPal tips money coming to you, or is that through another party? That is coming to you. Tips are for you. Donations are for a charity. And if you're in the US, keep those tips. Make sure you record every tip specifically. Because in the US, there's a new law, and your first, I think it's $25,000 a year is tax-free. I think it is. Check that to be sure, but I think that is the case. Yeah, exactly, Saknika. You're completely right. There's also a phenomenon where people with less are more likely to give because they understand best what it means to have none. And also, there's also the phenomenon, as I try to explain, where people that give $1 or $5 usually give a much larger portion of what they make or what they have as freely spendable income than they do otherwise. You need to go earn your paycheck to pay for your brand new house? Go do it, Elise B. Go do your thing. Thank you very much for being here, and thank you very much for the lurk. How important do you think making clips is for a game streamer? Okay. Because I literally have no better way... Actually, I have a better way to express this. It is the most important job of you as a streamer. 15k USD must be under the current poverty line for no tax income. Thank you, Double XP. I thought they did something special for tips as well. But yeah, so please, making clips is the most important thing. I'm answering this while the ads are going. Oh, I'll wait until the ads are over and then I'll explain. While the ads are going, I'm quickly gonna run and grab a bottle of water. I'll be right back. BZ, thank you very much for the follow. We're back. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're doing fantastic. Ads are almost over, so I will answer the question at that point. I forgot to grab water earlier, so I've only had like a few sips and my throat was starting to hurt. The ads came at the right time. Content creator tips just got added to the tax exclusion stuff that some other lines of work got. Yeah, exactly. Yep, it did. So, clips are probably the most important thing that you can do for your channel as a streamer. The reason for that is that Twitch is a terrible discoverability platform. It really, really is. Nobody is going to find your channel on Twitch. No one. Unless you are making content on other platforms that brings people to your channel. Most people open Twitch, check their follower list. When they don't see anybody on their follower list on, they'll go to YouTube instead. That's just the case. Scooby, go do your thing. Thank you very much for being here. That's the case. The thing that really changes where you are is when you start making clips. Because when you stream and you can turn that stream into multiple clips, so you can post 3 to, let's say 5 to 7. 5 to 7 average clips per week. Every time you put this on YouTube or TikTok, every time you do that, that is a banner to the rest of the world. Ugh, I dropped my bottle. That is a banner to the world so that they can come in and they go click, and then they see that and they go, oh, that's funny. They might watch a bit of it. And so they get a second clip and they watch a second clip and they go, ah, that guy again. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. And they see you more and more. And at a certain point, they have seen you so often, they will go, okay, I need to see this live. And that's when they will come over to Twitch. That's when they come over to Twitch. Do you guys know the official term in marketing? This is called a touch. Every time you meet someone, every time you have connection with a brand, it's called a touch. And on average, for people to go from strangers to knowing your name is 8 touches. You need 8 touches before somebody will even recognize your name or brand. That's quite funny because you actually do that. Yeah, I do the same. Ash, I do the same. I do exactly the same. I'm like, oh, well, if nobody's live, I'll go catch up on a VOD from this person, or I'll go watch the video of this person. Twitch now allows fans to share clips for badges, and you should absolutely get your viewers to make clips. If they make good clips, look, it's very simple. Either you're gonna make clips, you see a clip and you go, is this gonna be good? Or a viewer makes a clip and you go in and say, huh, so this person found that funny, found that good. Maybe you have a few views on it, right? Maybe it goes to 2 or 3 or 5 or 11. And then you go, okay, so there are other people that found this funny. Great. Let me edit this down and post. You've already got market proof that there's at least one person that found it funny or interesting. So make it funny or interesting. See if there are other people that like it. 100%. You found me through word of mouth, did you, Mama Sugar? Interesting. I didn't know that. You only found the Mathman channel from a streamer you found because of a YouTube clip? There you go. Yeah. And that's the other thing, right? Raids. Raids are good. Raids are fantastic for spreading sort of the love, spreading viewers. Griff BT through Faz. Really? Interesting. It's always, it's funny to me to hear where people come from, where people sort of find their, like, how it works in the streamer sphere. Usually it's word of mouth, raids, or clips. And then you have, and then you go the advanced way, and then you look at, for example, Iona, who does YouTube videos, and I think started with YouTube. And now streams, which is fantastic. Really fun stuff to watch. Should you post a lot of short form right before you go streaming, or should you space it out throughout the day? Post a single clip per day. That's what you're looking at. 1 clip per day. You're going to try Nextclip for a month or two in waiting to see how Twitch's new clip thing is going to work. You do need help with shorts and clips editing, though. You've literally no time to edit or search through your VODs. Then Nextclips is a good choice. What else do we have? Wait, I found you from searching for VTuber clips and your video was recommended after the VTuber tips video, so I checked you out. Let's go. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people do videos for either, and I hate this word, flesh tubers or VTubers, but really there is not much difference. There really isn't that much of a difference. The only difference is, as a VTuber, your voice is even more important because you don't get human expressions. You don't get a face that's talking and moving to connect with. Yeah, it's so in the VTuber community, us people that use a camera are called flesh tubers, and I hate it. I genuinely hate it. Please. You know what it makes me think of? The first time I read that, you know what I immediately thought? I am not a fleshlight. Curiously, how I feel about being a podcast guest, I would love it. I'm actually, like, okay, if anybody is here, if people are looking for a podcast guest about streaming, about academic life, about combining the things, I'm open to it. As a guest, 100%. 100%. You went to the bathroom. What did you miss? Flesh. What did I call it? Sorry. Flesh tubers. Yeah, Light Wraith. Flesh tubers. Hey, Jaxie, how are you doing? How some VTubers are about non-VTuber streamers. I almost feel like they use flesh tubers purposefully because it sounds awful. I don't know. It's just, there's now VTuber, there is PNG tuber and flesh tuber. I don't like flesh tuber as a terminology. No, I'm not happy with it. Also, Frosty, who's a fleshlight, and do they have a beard? No comment. Nope. Your cat has a new sleeping spot and it's on your PC. She's accidentally turned off your PC twice now. Oh no. Camtuber. You know, King, the problem that I have with Camtuber is that now it sounds like I'm on an 18 plus website. Because, and I don't know how many of you know this, but back when the internet was early, there was a thing called a cam girl. And no thank you. That is definitely something else. No. Also, Jaxie, you know what might be an idea? I've seen people sell like little slabs that you can put on a PC that your cat can lay on that protect your buttons. You're a camtuber, Sylvior? Food, cocktail, and a cozy blanket. Very nice. Very, very nice. But yeah, no, for me, it's very much a case of I'm a streamer. If you want to say VTuber or PNG, that's fine, right? I actually, honestly, one of my absolute favorite streamers is a VTuber. I have nothing against VTubers. You're a swear tuber. That's true. Yep. That's absolutely true. I'm not a big fan of the terminology, to be honest. I see a very interesting conversation going on, and I'm missing out on it. Trying to scroll back so I can see it, but it's gone. There. Speaking of raids, me personally, I don't see the point of raiding when you have no one to send over, or am I wrong in that? Always raid. Look. Always raid. If you have 1 or 2 viewers, and you raid somebody who has 10 viewers, you are still adding 10 to 20% of their viewership to their stream. Always raid. Because it goes 2 ways. 1, the streamer now knows that you are a streamer too, which means they might check you out. Or you get to know their community, they get to know your community, and over a few weeks, you might have just made yourself a friend. And 2, you also make sure that when you raid out, your community gets to know other streamers. And that is also important. Genuinely, you should always raid out. Not quite catching what a raid out is. So, Deliberate Creator on YouTube, they are called channel redirects. So, on Twitch, if you are streaming and at the end of your stream, you can find another stream which you can then send all your viewers to. Hey, Rosie, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Like, at the end of your stream, you're done. You send all your viewers to this new person who's also streaming, right? And you have a little chat with them, and they chat back, and then your viewers have somebody else to watch. You aren't supposed to say other platforms. This is not other platforms. So this is, if you are on Twitch, you can raid to other Twitch channels. You can do that on YouTube. They're called channel redirects. And they are really, really weird. There are all kinds of shenanigans with channel redirects. They're not great. But honestly, on Twitch, you should always raid. Does Kick do raids? No. I'm trying to slash raid and I cannot. It's host. Oh, yes, then it does. So Twitch does this as well. You can host on Twitch. On Kick. Kick.com is a different streaming platform. Is Kick worth setting up? That's hard to say, Deliberate Creator. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan. I've been trying it for a few months now, and I am very much considering just dropping it. Twitch has even... So, if you are a decent creator and you're not a drama farm, Kick is really hard to grow at the moment. But you could technically do it on YouTube. There's something about the other channel has to give you permission. It's really weird, Obi-Wan. You need to read into this. It is crazy weird. Yeah, watch my newest video. I talk about Kick, I talk about Twitch, I talk about YouTube and everything that goes with it. What the best streaming platform is. It's actually really useful. If you're multi-streaming, it's okay to say you're streaming to other platforms as long as you're not trying to promote other platforms. Yes, that is correct. Hey, Cade, how are you doing? Are we winning? Yeah, I'd say we're winning. your other channel on YouTube, we used to share the link in chat and we just rate it that way. Yeah, but now it is actually something that is built into YouTube, and you can do what's called a channel redirect, and it literally just, but you can also redirect to your own video, which is really, really weird. But you can only redirect if that video is a premiere. There's a lot of rules. There's a lot of rules. Yeah. And it was their way of preventing like bot raids and hate raids and that sort of stuff, Farrell, which is why you need permission. It's just weird. It was just too far. Too far. Didn't Twitch get rid of hosting? Hosting, yes. Raiding, no. They're two different things on Twitch. Hosting means when somebody is streaming, you could host them and have them featured on your channel, while with raiding, you bring your viewers over to their channel. Yeah, redirect is very restricted. Very, very restricted. I have nobody on the list to redirect to or get redirected from. So that's just how it is. Yeah, I'm okay with that, actually. YouTube is a weird beast anyway. I feel like, and I'll talk more about this in the newest video, but it just feels, the experience is not 100% yet. It's not there yet. It feels clunky. You get bot raids, but you never thought people would be doing hate raids? Oh, yeah. Very common. That's why everybody should get Seribot. For those that don't have Seribot over on Twitch, I'm going to give them a shout out right now. Go check them out. Follow. It's a bot. It is literally a bot. Go check them out. They block bot channels. They block hate raid channels. They block so much from your channel. It is fantastic. It is really, really good.
NASCarl64 says is being self-deprecating on stream okay as long as it's in small doses?
Oh, absolutely. The only thing you have to watch out for if you're going to be self-deprecating on stream, like being self-deprecating on stream is absolutely fine. I do that myself. I call myself an idiot. I call myself dumb, blah, 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 right? It's okay to sometimes make fun of yourself. The thing you have to watch out for yourself as a streamer is that it doesn't become the norm. You can make fun of you, but your viewers should not make fun of you. You okay, Frosty? Was that to me or no? Okay. Like, you can make fun of yourself, but don't let insulting you become the culture. That's the only thing that I would be very careful with in those situations. Because you will get to a situation, because in general, on Twitch, viewers like to mess with other viewers or with the streamer, so they will... the whole insulting thing can become really, really problematic. Because it will start hurting at some point. You allow trolling and making fun of, but not hate or insults? Yeah, but like, there's also a difference, right? There's British banter, which is, you know, me making a snarky comment to Ash and Ash calling me a dickhead. There is making fun of someone in a playful way, which is you miss a secret in a game, or you try to get a headshot, and the moment you shoot, the person moves, and you just missed. And then everybody goes, a much. You know, that's okay. That's fine. But the moment that they come in and the first thing that people are saying is like, and how many times you died? What's your KD? Is it under 1 yet? That sort of stuff, that's what you want to avoid. Because that brings the mood down. Yeah, there are definitely thin lines. If people can't get the difference, your mods know what to do. Yeah, but that's the thing. It's creating that atmosphere in which it's okay without going too far. Double XP is taking thoughts on making streams with purpose for content so it can be used for YouTube uploads. 100% yes. 100% yes. Doesn't matter. Don't listen to anybody saying anything else. When you are streaming, your first thought before you even start to stream is you should come up with an idea for a YouTube video. That is your first thing you should do. You come up with an idea. And if you're really good, you also make the title and thumbnail. Then what you're gonna do is you're gonna take that idea and you're gonna make it into a stream. Now, this idea could, for example, be, I used this example earlier, so I'll use it again. I'm playing Fortnite and I'm going to try and get a win with pistols only or melee only. Go and do that. Then, if you succeed, great. You have yourself a YouTube video. A YouTube video for which you already have, by the way, the thumbnail and the title. If you fail, you still have a YouTube video. You just need to change the thumbnail and title. Right? This challenge ended me or ended my stream or whatsoever. And then you're going to take the best moments of your stream and the best moments of that YouTube video and you're going to turn them into clips. 5 to 7 so that you can post every single day and cross-post them on TikTok, YouTube, Instagram, and everywhere else that will have you. That's how you do it. That's the pipeline. Every single time. Now, that is, I'm gonna say, that is the streaming first pipeline. That is the pipeline you should be using if you're a streamer that goes content creator. If you are a content creator going streamer, so somebody that already has a YouTube following, somebody that's also already doing that sort of stuff, what you can do instead is just use your stream to chill. Record B-roll. Play a game. Play a new game that you want to make a video about. You can absolutely do that stuff. What surprised me these days is the impact to participate on an IRL event. It brings stories to add to the stream and sometimes some unexpected pushes from people who liked you. 100%. Rosie, I am a huge fan of TwitchCon. EU. I've not been to the US one. Huge fan because I love meeting the community. I love meeting people that are other streamers. And it's really, really funny when people come running up to you and go, "Aren't you that YouTube guy?" And I'm sitting there like, I also stream, but yes. Can we have a photo with you? Like complete random people that will come up to you. And that will happen. You will be recognized. Even if, like, completely randomly. It's fantastic. It's really, really good. I love doing it. I love going to these sorts of events. It's fantastic. Do some stuff outside of streaming, content creation. Get some stories to tell on stream. Yes. Touch grass. Touch grass. Very
Mama Sugar
important.
says if you have multiple channels, do you have separate biz emails, or do you use the same one?
I use separate ones. I use completely separate ones. Ooh, tea. Thank you, Frosty. Could I also have a thing about it? Because I have nothing here. I do both. So I make 2 emails because I want to keep it separate for myself. But then again, I am also the kind of person that separates everything out and keeps it very, very much just to myself. You guys know I have my main channel, I have this channel, and I'm gonna be completely honest. Sorry, my bad, sorry. I need to rephrase. Frosty corrected me. I have my partner channel and I have this channel. And for both of them, I have different emails because I get different styles of email. That's a surprise for you to be known by unknown people, and for the first time in your life, you signed an autograph. Never thought one day someone would ask you to do this. It's fun, isn't it, Rosie? It's insane. Hey, Spitfire, how are you? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. US TwitchCon is in shambles right now. It really is. Sad. Really, really sad, but it is. I was hoping to go next year, and I'm gonna be honest, I'm sort of doubting at the moment if I should. Double XP, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch as well. You absolute legend. If I was to stream a grindy game and there's 0 chatters, should you still just yap to an empty stream? Because to you it feels kind of weird talking to yourself with no response. Yes, you should. You think they need a new CEO? No. I'm gonna be completely... Okay, I'm quickly gonna answer this question, and then I will come back to the question from... I'll come back to the question from Farrell. Bezeep! Holy shit, thank you so much for the gifted subs. You absolute legend. Thank you very, very much. And just as the ads hit, Argortorius, Creme, Mum the Cat, Juice, and Steampunk Angel, enjoy the gifted subs. Have yourself a wonderful, wonderful time. I've not seen Juice in a while. Hope Juice is okay. Thank you very much, Bezeep. That is super, super kind. And Mama Sugar, thank you so much for the 20 bitties. Much appreciated as well. Gooler, thank you so much for popping in with that sub as well. Your first ever in the channel. Enjoy the 30 days of ad reviewing. Enjoy the 30 days of emotes. And Zekatan, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Thank you very much, Gooler. Thank you very much, Bezeep. You guys are amazing. Apparently, we have one of those creepy hype trains again. Don't worry about it. It will go away eventually. I'm sure. I'm sure it will go away eventually. Okay, ads are almost over. And then I'll answer these questions, because I think this is quite important. First question is... Mama Sugar, thank you for the 20 biddies. Wait, that pushed us to Hype Train 3? Wait, why is the timer on 6.5 minutes now? It should not go above 5. The timer may be inaccurate. Elvis, thank you so much for the sub. You absolute legend. Enjoy the 30 days of ad reviewing. Enjoy the 30 days of emotes. Just not used to this, Technica. That's what it is. The hype must grow. Oh, God. I probably just coded a line weird. I will check that out. So, do I think Twitch needs a new CEO? No. No, I actually believe that... Hey, Double XP, thank you so much for the 20 biddies as well. I actually very strongly believe that Dan Clancy has done a lot of good for Twitch. For the streamers and for Twitch as a business. Look, in the end, as rough as this sounds, Double XP, thank you for another 20 biddies. The CEO is there to do good for the company. Not for the streamers, for the company. And compared to the old CEO, which was very much Twitch has to stay the way it is, it shouldn't change, everything should stay the same, Dan Clancy has actually come in and has actually said, you know what? You need to go in and you need to show that this platform can join the future of entertainment. Has had a very high focus on getting Twitch to pay its own bills, which is also really, really important, and has had a really high focus on, and I can't say this enough, streamers as well. One of the first things that Dan Clancy did was tell his executive team that he was going to stream. He was going to make an account. He was going to stream. He was going to stream on his own account, and they would not have a single say about what he did on there. That was just going to be the case. And that shows you that he is actually interested in the technique behind it, in the experience as a streamer, and ensuring that the experience of the streamer and the experience of the viewer and the bottom line of Twitch are kept in some sort of balance. For me, that is super important. So I think Dan Clancy did a lot of good. Sadly, I also know that Dan Clancy is what is called a transitionary CEO. Morgan, thank you so much for the 100 bitties, you absolute legend. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. What that means is the goal for Dan Clancy is to go from we're making a loss to we're making a profit. The moment he achieves that goal of we are now making a profit, I can imagine that he will drop out. Yeah, I go through the TTS. I've already, look, you can see it here. I've done 5. And Jessa, if you have a look, you can see there's still 1 in the queue. So there's 1 in the queue. There's 5 I have completed. And if you then go into our Discord, and I don't know if you're in the Discord, but if you're not in the Discord, join the Discord. You can actually see that we have a channel called Answer TTS. And you can always find every single answer back with a link to the exact point in the VOD. Whoops. To the exact point in the VOD where it was answered. So if you miss your answer, you can always find it back there. Had errands to run, but had you up while I was out. Home now. Let's go, Morgan. That's awesome. And Tricome, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. How are you doing that where the stream auto zooms and follows the mouse? It's called, it's a plugin that you can download. Or it's a script, technically. It's called OBS Zoom to Mouse. The other question, though, that what did I see here? Yeah, he will be replaced. And actually, I don't think he will get replaced, Double XP. There are just 2 types of CEOs. In general, there are what are called transitionary CEOs. These are CEOs that are specifically working. They will be hired. They will do a job, usually turn things from bad to good, and then they do that in 5 or 10 years, and then they leave. They're gone. It's over. And then you have stability CEOs. Stability CEOs are not there to push the envelope. They're not there to make radical changes. They are specialized in keeping a healthy company and make it healthier. That is their job. So, having seen Dan Clancy, having spoken to him, he feels very much like a maintaining CEO or stability CEO. Exactly, Double XP. Yeah, transitioning CEO. Yeah, there's different phrases. You call it a transition CEO or a crisis CEO, and then you have maintaining or stability CEOs. There's like multiple names for the same thing. But these are well-known things, and I would see Dan Clancy then moving on to the next thing. Like that is their goal, right? For For the transitionary CEO, they come in, they solve a problem, they go. He knows exactly why he's there, so he has a hand in choosing his replacement. Probably. Absolutely. But that is how it works, right? By the way, guys, thank you all so much for the hype train. Thank you very, very much. I promise, someday I will get hype train music. Growth CEOs like Elon Musk and Warren Buffett, I don't think they fall into this category. I don't think growth CEO is a category. I think Warren Buffett and Elon Musk, as much as I don't like Elon Musk as a person, I think Warren Buffett and Elon Musk are the exception to the rule. They are the talented 1%. They are the people that go in. They are the people that succeed, and nobody really understands why. And they do so exceptionally well. And nobody can explain why. They are the ones that become, like, Jeff Bezos is exactly the same. Bill Gates. Who else was there? What's his face? From Apple. Not Tim Cook. Steve Jobs. These are the sorts of CEOs that have an extremely high skill cap, and nobody knows why they're doing so well, but they just do. And they keep doing it. They are very different. They are built different. And I mean that like in a literal sense. Just like you have those people in sports. Think Michael Jordan. Think Messi. Think Ronaldo. You have those people in business as well. Those exceptions where you're like, oh well, yeah, there's just nothing you can do to go up against them. What Sagnika is saying is true. Yeah. We all like the idea of Amazon as a whole paying for Twitch, but the reality is that if one pays for the other, then both might go bankrupt. Exactly. Okay, let's see. We have more questions to answer.
Jesse Killshot says, what's the best way to create one niche or form of content while being a streamer of something different? Gaming and fitness streamer interested in creating ASMR content. Separate YouTube account for ASMR. Same account. I don't want to confuse people, but managing two different accounts may be tough.
Oh. Yeah, that's one I need to think. Okay. Hey, Jay Vogt, how you doing? Welcome in. The reason I find this difficult is not because I don't have an answer for you. Like, my immediate answer is multiple channels. That's just how it is. Sorry if you do it all on the same channel. And this is what I drew earlier, right? I'll draw it again. If you have gaming content and fitness content and ASMR content all on the same channel, the only people that are going to get it recommended is the people in this square. You want to make it as easy as... It's a triangle, it's not a square. In this triangle, you want to make it as easy as possible for people to find you, and when they find you, they need to be able to rely on the content that you are making. It's true, LND. Shapes are very tricky. It is very, very tricky. So you want a gaming channel, you want a fitness channel, and you want an ASMR channel. Like, that is the basic idea here. However, there is a more quintessential question that goes along with this. Specifically, the fact that you already say managing 2 different accounts may be tough. Take it from the person that's been trying for a year. Yes, it is. You will never strike a balance that works. You have 2 channels, is that okay? Wheels? Absolutely. Yeah, it's fine. If you want 2 channels with 2 very different forms of content, so gaming and fitness, for example, absolutely. Absolutely. The point that I want to make is, if you're already struggling with keeping content going, long-form videos, especially shorts and then live all on one channel, don't start a second channel. But on the other hand, man, this is a tough question. Because on the other hand, your gaming and fitness channel you may be working on for years, it doesn't go anywhere, and then you do one ASMR video on a new channel and it absolutely pops off for millions of views. That's the problem that I have at the moment. I'm gonna give you 2 pieces of advice. And these 2 pieces of advice are gonna be contradictory. So make sure that you take away the lesson that means most to you. Lesson 1. Split attention is no attention. The moment you make multiple types of content, the moment you are making multiple channels, it means that your energy is not fully focused on one thing. If you fully focus your energy on one thing, it has a higher potential to grow, it has a higher potential to succeed, and also a potential to get to bigger heights. Split attention is no attention. If you focus on 2 channels, neither of them are going to get enough attention. Neither of them are going to get their ultimate growth. And that's okay. You have to be okay with that. However, there's no harm in trying. There's no harm in saying, hey, the next 3 months, I'm going to make sure. The next 3 months, I am going to make 3 to 5 short-form pieces of content and a long-form piece of content on an ASMR channel every single week. And then if that doesn't grow, if you get, like, if you don't find it fun, if you don't get any viewers, if nothing goes, after 3 months, you can then say, is this worth it? No? Then I'll stop. What was that, Frosty? What? Mm-hmm. Oh, thank you. Frosty apparently just got me something in a game. Sorry. Hey, BJ Smith, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. I will read all the comments, absolutely. Yeah, that's really the only, like, these are 2 pieces of advice that I want to give you because they both have a value, but they are very different. And I don't have an answer. I only have the lessons. I'm not there yet. Like, I'm still trying to grow this channel. I have recently said, you know what, 2 channels is too much. I need to take a step away from my partner channel. I did that last week. This is my first week not streaming on that channel in 4.5 years. Because I needed to be able to focus fully on this channel. Because I wanted to focus fully on this channel and my job and the rest of my life. But I'm still in that process myself. So I can give you advice, but I don't have an answer for you. Maybe you should just think in terms of yield. If you notice the ASMR streams are doing better and something you want to do, dump the things that get less views. Yeah, exactly. That's the best way to think about this. Square Wheels is saying, I am gaming channel. I play paintball, but I don't post often on the paintball one because you're in a wheelchair. You're not really good. Sorry. I need to take a slight step back. Hey, Donnie! Donnie, you can just call me Math if that's easier for you. That's okay. I still call you Donnie. Technically, I should call you either Dono or Noodle. It's fine. You can call me Math. No problem. I need to take a quick step back here. Square Wheels. You are wheelchair bound and play paintball. Fucking hey. That is a cool channel. I would watch that. That is super interesting. No. Look, you don't... Okay. You don't need to be good. You don't need to be good. Because you are doing something I can promise you. You are probably one of very few channels that does that kind of content. Paintball content, loads. Paintball in a wheelchair? Go for it. You don't need to be good. Exactly. You can be in. You are already interesting. Please make more of that content. And you can do that really, really funny as well. Because you can literally just go and say stuff like, pro got nailed by guy in wheelchair, right? And then have that as a paintball short. Or, how I deal with stairs in paintball. And you just sit there waiting for people to come down. Because it's funny. You can do some amazing skits, amazing gameplay videos of your so the reason I'm saying this is Frosty and I used to we used to airsoft, so I know how difficult the terrain can be. So I think you actually have a really interesting niche there. Hey Rep, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing absolutely amazing. Bless you. I did see another question that I want to answer from BJ. Any ideas how to mix psychology, therapy, and gaming? Look at Dr. K. Dr. K, it does, or used to do exactly that, is now more into the psychology therapy thing. But yeah, that's how Dr. K started. I know I can still call you Mathman. I just had to try and call you Barry once. It felt icky. Join the club. You are not the only one. Many people have tried. And then, yeah, exactly. What Lightweight is also saying, start talking about the psychology used in game design. Talk about, play psychological thrillers, analyze them, have fun with it. And maybe start, like, you can do like a little thing at the start, right? Where you say like, oh, today we're gonna take half an hour to an hour talking about this thing. And then use a lot of gamer analogies. I'll share one with you from me. One of the things that that I did, which apparently landed with a lot of people, is I started talking about energy. I did one video on motivation, and I talked about sort of the difference between having energy and the barrier that it takes for you to do something you don't really want to do, but you know you have to. And I reframed that as You want to cast a spell, but you don't have enough mental mana. And apparently that just hit with gamers. It was fantastic. People, like streamers, actually really went, oh, that clarifies so much. If I had used a different analogy, if I had said, you know, you need to drive somewhere, but your car doesn't have enough mental fuel, it wouldn't have landed in the same way. So you can do a lot of stuff, but with that translating sort of psychological and therapeutical concepts into gaming. That would be the way I play that one. Any tips to get affiliated on Twitch? You've been streaming for over 40 days with 150 hours plus on Twitch. But can't seem to get past one other viewer than yourself. I've taken on all your previous tips from your channel, but nothing has helped. Okay. Gonna start with the age-old question. What game do you play? And sorry, that has to be the first question. But how are you, Donnie? I hope you're doing well. I hope everybody's doing fantastic. Square Wheels. Oh, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Thank you very, very much. That's very kind of you. But yeah, you can absolutely, like, as I said, first off, I'm sorry that got you teary-eyed. That's never my intention. But I hope it's for positive reasons. Right? I hope that you understand that okay, I'm gonna use a term here that may sound a little rude. It's called an unfair advantage. It's not really an unfair advantage, but that is the term that is used in business. It's called an unfair advantage. You have the unfair advantage of being in a wheelchair. I know how stupid that sounds, but that gives you a unique perspective on things that legged people don't. And you can really use that. Like, that is a massive thing. Similarly, like, my unfair advantage is I spent 11 years studying mathematics and cryptography, and I have learned how to teach. That is my unfair advantage. And like that, everybody has their unfair advantage. Use that. It really, that's the thing. You can deliver very unique value. At the moment, Call of Duty. I know you're going to tell me there's too much saturation, but you don't really have access to a lot of games. Yeah, so, I mean, honestly, the saturation is the problem here. Let's go to Twitch for a second, and let's go to browse, and let's find Call of Duty. Oh, wow, that has dropped. Where is it? Am I just not seeing it? Warzone? Warzone. Let's do Warzone. It's fine. The problem that you're dealing with is just that people are going to have to scroll down so extremely far just to find you. It's Black Ops 6. Black Ops 6. Let's go there. Even here, we currently have only 3,000 viewers, but you are still going to be quite low. Like, if you look, we're now at the 4 viewers, 2 viewers, 1. Look how many 1 viewer people there are. Three viewers, 1 viewer. People have to scroll so far just to find you. The best way for you to grow, there are 2 options you can take here. On Twitch, you can go to less competitive games. Hunt Showdown, for example. Battlefield 6 is very overcrowded. Hunt Showdown is a little overcrowded at the moment. because there are drops at the moment. Warzone is also very, very crowded. PUBG, I think that game is free-ish. Escape from Tarkov, still high, but better. What else do we have lower down? Here's Black Ops 6. There's not many people on. But any sort of... If you want to be in shooters, you should try... Here, there's... I see Standoff 2. I have no idea what that is. But there are other games that you could play which are very similar, so still fun, but give you a better chance to be found on Twitch. On top of that, I can highly recommend to make short-form content on other platforms. Make short-form content on other platforms so that you can be discovered while you're offline. You did look into all the more unpopulated games, but you just know you want to join them. You want to grow, but you also want to enjoy yourself as much as you can. Yeah, but there's a those are not mutually exclusive. Rep. Those are not mutually exclusive. Also, Sunfei, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing absolutely amazing. Yeah, twitchtracker.com. Thing is, right? You have 2K followers on TikTok with like 5 million views, but you can't seem to bring people to Twitch. Honestly, the best thing that I can suggest, Rep, is when you're not online, try and sign up. Like when you're not live, try and sign up on the link in... Sorry, you're on YouTube, but link in the description. And then I can review your stream. We can have a look at it together. We do these streams twice a month. And there's ads. Which means... TTS time.
2Wolf Design says, would you say it is best to split different game styles, like D&D sessions, map making and such? The creative streams, creating things in different things in a maker's space setting.
I'm live on Twitch and YouTube as we speak, Rep. Yes, I am. Sounds like clips are really important. They are. They are really, really important. And like, I'm not the only one saying this, right? Ludwig is saying this, who knows the space. Queso blames clips fully for him becoming a big streamer. You could see it with Pirate Software. You could see it with... Like, even Co-Carnage at the moment is great. You really want to make sure that you make... you make content on other platforms and then bring those people in. Reagan Road, thank you so much for the follow. You absolute legend. Thank you very, very much. I think what's less discussed is how to integrate yourself into communities, make them enjoy and watch your content. Yeah, that's a form of networking which I am personally not a big fan of because you can't influence the results. But that is true. Yeah, networking is also really, really important. Switch over from YouTube to Twitch. It's you, Rep. Ah, let's go then. Let's go. But I'm doing really, really well, thank you. As for Wolf Design's question, also McCrisper and Away. Hope you guys are doing well. Hope you guys are doing amazing. It is a slow grind away. You're absolutely right. And Crisper, it appears that in order to have more fun streaming, you need a bigger audience. For that, you need to be savvy on socials. There's a positive feedback loop if you could put in the work. I think you're right there, Crisper. Like, it's more fun if there are more people, but the important part that you said there already is put in the work. It's not just streaming. In fact, if you are streaming more than 3-4 times a week, 3-4 hours, you are doing it too much. you are doing it too much. You should be focusing on making offline content so you can grow while you're offline. You want to make content that can be found 24 hours a day, not 3-4 hours a day. You're going to have to sleep. You're going to have to eat. So at least 1/3 of your day is going to be not... You are just not findable unless you make content that works for you while you're offline. That's how it works. And I know I bring this up 100 times a week, but it is just a really... It is the most important lesson I can give you. I am going to answer Two Wolf Design now, though. Would I say it's best to split different game styles like D&D sessions, map making and such to creative streams? Creating things in different things in a makerspace setting. Two Wolf Design. For this specific case, if you're making maps for D&D, you have D&D sessions, you have game prep, you have character development, character creation, settings, that sort of stuff. If it's all about Dungeons and Dragons, you can do it all on the same stream. All on the same channel, because it's all the same niche of content. Absolutely. As for if you're gonna make gaming content and D&D stuff, that I would probably split. Either on the same channel by doing what I do. I usually do 3 hours of just chatting where I try to help other people, and then 3 hours of games. Or I have games like this, or nights like this, where it's stream review night, and we just usually spend a lot of time chatting. Let me see. You post... Jay Vokta saying, I post TikTok clips and YouTube shorts every day. Just recently started editing YouTube gameplays and having trouble trying to have people find your Twitch. You're not sure what to do anymore, possibly multi-stream. So, there's two things you have to realize here. One, it is a very, very slow process. Really, really slow. Millions of views can give you... maybe 2-3 viewers. That can happen. Where am I? It's 1:15 here. I'm in Belgium. I'm in Europe. So it's 8:15 at the moment. You never heard streamers making IRL ads for themselves, like posters on bus stops or something? I wonder how well that would work. Not. Twitch is not well known enough. If I tell people I am a Twitch streamer, they go, huh? No idea. But yeah, so what I was going to say, one, the growth is very, very slow. The second thing you have to realize is that you're not actually growing your Twitch channel. You are growing your brand. And your brand is like a little house that is standing atop... wow, that's a crooked house. But sure, it's like a little house that's standing atop a nice big foundation, right? And the point is, these foundations, if you have one pillar, aka Twitch, that is a very unstable house. If you now add YouTube... and you add TikTok, and you maybe add Instagram here behind the Twitch pillar, suddenly you have a much more stable house. And every time one of these grows, the other ones grow with it. And slowly but surely, you build your brand higher and higher, not just Twitch, but all channels at once. If you see your TikTok suddenly spurting up, that is great for you. Because now you can maybe start making money from TikTok. Same with YouTube, same with Twitch. If the other ones lag behind, they'll catch up. Don't worry about that. Just keep on building your brand instead of building your channel. And you'll see that even if you don't get viewers on your stream, you will still get viewers on the rest. Let me see. You put your Twitch username at the top of every clip. Remove it. Don't do that. If you post them on TikTok, if TikTok detects a Twitch logo or your username or YouTube logo, you will immediately be pulled off the For You page. Yep. You will go nowhere because TikTok does not like that. You tried to rewind the video. You know that they added this, right? Bread Heel on Twitch. You know how... have you guys noticed this? You know how when you're subbed to a channel, or if you have... Yeah, it only works for desktop, right? But you can now, like... you can rewind. What if I told you guys you don't even need to be live for that? What if I told you can just click their button, go to their recent broadcast, find the one with the question mark, and scroll in any way you want because it catches up with the stream? Yeah, you don't need to be subbed for that. You can do it for free. Please do it for free. Let me see. Iona saying Twitch sponsorships pay the least of any platforms you've been on too. Agreed. Twitch sponsorships are actually quite terrible still. Unless you are one of the top 100 creators, they are quite bad. They are quite bad. What would I say is a respectable starting point? Twitch stream plus TikTok, YouTube clips. Streaming schedule is 3 to 4 times a week, 3 to 4 hours. TikTok and YouTube, if you can't make long-form videos, make shorts. 3, minimum 3, better 5, best 7. That is, like, if you do 1 short per day, that is great. That is absolutely amazing, and you don't have to worry about anything else. No, don't do Stream Element sponsorships. Don't do those. Do I recommend doing multi-streams or just focus on one platform? Multi-stream. Please multi-stream when you just start. I know it takes extra time to set up. It's frustrating, but you don't know where your audience is. You have no loyalty to Twitch or YouTube or TikTok or wherever. Just go. Go for it. Multi-stream. You might see that you are really, really effective on something like Kick, while if you had only streamed to Twitch, you would never have seen that happen. Similarly with YouTube. Please multi-stream if you can. I really need to set up my vertical multi-streams. You get so many SE sponsorships that offer $50 or less base pay. Iona, we looked at this once. And I'm actually going to pull it up. I actually want to show you guys. If you go to Stream Elements, they have this sponsorship platform that they're really trying to push, right? Oh, I have 4 sponsorships. Look, I want to show you guys something. Something very specific. Oh, they've changed it. Have they changed it? No. Okay, let's go for... I don't care, that one. They have changed it. So, it used to say here at the front what the maximum pay was. And we would go in and we would do the actual calculations. And you'd sit there and go, no, you actually can never reach that. There was just no option to reach that pay. Please don't do it. Please don't do any of their sponsorships. They are terrible. Purple app is Twitch. Green app is Kick. Red app is YouTube. Clock app is TikTok. I'm trying... Oh, God. So many questions coming through. Curious to hear my thoughts on the new partnership credentials. Nothing's changed. Yeah, J-Vogt. Nothing's changed. Look. They thought they could pull a sneaky on us, and they haven't changed anything. Look. Old Twitch partner. New Twitch partner. Is there an image that compares it? There's no image that compares it. Well, that's a shame. Nope. Can I just see the thing? Nope. Okay, I can't even remember. I can't even remember. But the point is, they changed the partner requirements from, I think it's 25 hours and 12 streams and 75 viewers to 6 hours, 6 streams, and this is the big one, 75 viewers. Nothing's changed. This was never the hard bit, Twitch. This is the hard bit. And that's the bit that hasn't changed. So, nothing's changed. Sorry. It's like, you can do it easier. You can be a lot quicker. No, you can't. You can't. No, that's not how this works. Nope. Nope. No. Oh, man. That was... I saw that, and I was like, I could make a video about this. I could make a short about this. I'm not going to, because it's just not useful for anyone. Hey, Jinx. Hey, Donut. How you guys doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. If I had 75 average viewers, I'd probably have the other ones, please. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. 75 is the partner average. Yes, it is. It absolutely is. Hey, Carl Rotman. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Looks like it might help someone that gets insanely lucky from a unicorn raid. But even then, right, Carl, even then, you would still need to have streamed 6 hours and 6 days. You'd need 6 big raids in 30 days and get that 75 average. Like, that's the point. You might get one big one and you are on 400 average or something like that for a night. But even then, your friend averages like 1,400 viewers. That is awesome. They should have partner by a mile then. Rabo, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing fantastic. Hope you're doing amazing. Yeah, they should be partnered then, Darky. But yeah, honestly, nowadays raids can help. Back in my day, when I became a Twitch partner, they removed raids. You couldn't count raids. They only counted your average, your regular viewers. Raids were discounted. You believe Twitch also still checks the data if it's not because of drops and such? Yes and no. They now allow raids, so a little less. In the early days, Twitch partner used to be 500 average. Yeah, they they dropped it way down. Square wheels, if you want to do that, you can. But the best thing to do is then to drop it, to go into the Discord and drop it in the... there's a channel specifically for video feedback. Pick the video roll and you'll be able to see it. And then we can have a look. Or if you're in the chat, if you're in the Discord, just send it in a ticket. Then I'll have a look. If you don't want to share it wider. Let me see. Just catching up here. You think a face cam is a good investment? You just bought one a couple of weeks ago. Yeah, I feel like a face cam, at least for me, it's a very good investment. Like, for me, it's been game-changing. I didn't used to stream with a camera right when I started. I was afraid that people would see me and think, oh, what is he doing, blah, blah, blah. You know, all the regular fears. But I have since really come around on that, and I love the fact that I have a face that people recognize. You guys can see my expression. I can look you in the eyes in a very creepy way because I have an Elgato prompter, so I can literally just stare into your soul as I'm answering you. I do think that any sort of avatar will do. So it doesn't matter if you are a VTuber, PNG tuber, or cam. I don't care. The important part is you really, really need something that is you, that shows your expression. That for me is a key thing, because it shows your emotions, and showing emotions give people a chance to connect, and that's what you want in the end. So, however, I will say, microphone first, then lights, then camera. You've been thinking about getting the prompter, but it's hanging off the end of your huge lens worries you, as it has no support. I'm setting up a new camera this weekend, most likely. It's gonna be hanging off of this. It is super lightweight. Don't worry about it. It's been hanging off of my Sony ZV-E10 with a similar size lens since it's been up there. It will be fine. I do not see a reason why it couldn't do that. It's very light. For me, Iona, I am terrible with scripts. I am terrible with scripts. I can't read a script. Like, remember scripts for the life of me. But yeah, prompter has been a lifesaver. Absolute lifesaver. If streamers don't have legs, do VTubers not have faces? Frosty? No, Frosty has a face. I checked. Let me see. You have one Japanese friend. She said, I'm going to do my first stream on X. I was like, awesome, I'll support you by watching it. I was expecting like 17 viewers. 3,000 viewers on X. Did they already have a big following on X? Because that could be the case. Rode pod mic, Elgato key light, Insta360 facecam, good starting setup. Excellent. Excellent starting setup. Like, you don't need anything else than that. That's brilliant. You're hurting me saying you're hanging things off lenses. So, you're going to be really annoyed with me. But, yeah, the Elgato prompter has no support, and it's just sort of hanging there. Yep. It's just hanging there. It's been doing that for over a year at this point. What lighting do I recommend? One for face side, one and green screen? Okay. So, in general, you assume the larger one will have support, right? I actually don't know. You know what, Iona? Once they send me one, I will let you know. I think, by the way, genuinely, I think I'm one of the only stream tips people that doesn't get sent stuff by Elgato. Do you know why? Because I'm not in the US. The US, the Elgato US is like, here, try this, try this, try this, try this. They don't have that sort of budget here. Support the prompter with another camera. Just build a tower of them. Yeah, just build a tower of them. Did I stop showing multi-stream chat? Nope, it's still here. Here it is. It's just on this screen. Yeah, I don't show it on the other screen because that takes up real estate, and I don't let it take up real estate. It's still there, Banware. Let me see. Oh yeah, lighting. That was what I was talking about. So, here is your desk. And here are you. I usually recommend 3 lights. Maybe LJM, as in do you mean LJM from Stream Scheme? He's in Australia. He definitely gets stuff sent. Elgato main headquarters is in Munich, Germany. Maybe I should just write them. Maybe the thing is, I was going to talk to Elgato at TwitchCon EU, and then I look and there's no Elgato, so I didn't get a chat. I would love to have a chat with them about this sort of stuff because I think we could do cool stuff. Okay, so let's have a look here because there are no LJM is yeah, he is from Oz. He is an Aussie through and through. So, here we go. Here's your camera. This thing, this here, that's your camera. This is you. If your camera is over here, then imagine your camera being on that side. But we're just gonna camera in the middle. Your first light that I recommend is going to be between 25 and 35 degrees offset from your camera. So it's going to be around here. And this is going to be your key light. He lives in Oz, hence why his internet sucks. Yeah, it does. That is your key light. That is the light that is going to give you the most light. You guys will be able to see that. My key light is over here. That is my brightest light. This is the brightest side of my face. I don't have a lot of difference at the moment because reasons. I have giant lights. Anyway, this is the brightest side of my face. The second light that you have is a little further offset. Usually people will say 35 to, well, you can go almost 90 degrees. That is called your fill light. That one is a little less bright and allows you to have shadows on the side of your nose in your eye socket and to create that little bit of depth. The third light that you want is called the hair light or rim light. And the best way I can show you is look at my shoulder. Do you see that there's a slight light on my shoulder and on the back of my headset? That is called the hair light or rim light. And I have a light right up there. You can see the light shine on my hand. That is to make sure that I get offset from the background. And that is how I would set it up. Those are your 3 main lights. Now, where does your hair or rim light go? It goes exactly opposite. I need to do that actually opposite. It goes exactly opposite through the center of your body, opposite the key light. That is the general setup. If you have a green screen, then you probably want to forgo this. You will not have this light. Instead, what you will have is a green screen behind you. And then you might want to get a light all the way off to the side that is really not that bright, that just lights up your green screen. Nice and diffused, hang a sheet over it, just to make sure that you don't get weird artifacts and that really green shine on your body. However, you needed 2 lights for your green screen? Yeah, some of them do. However, if I can make the best recommendation here, you go !Discord in chat, join the Discord, and you check out the incredible guide by the wonderful Sagnika. Pro photographer, as an actual educated photographer, who will also show you like different lighting patterns that you can choose. You can have short light and you can have Rembrandt lighting and all that sort of stuff. And Sagnika wrote that all out with example pictures and everything. So go check that out in the Discord. It is in the streamer section. So make sure you take the streamer role and then head into resources. It's pinned. Okay, let's do the next one.
Square_WH33LS says thank you. That actually got me teary-eyed.
Again, thank you very much, Square Wheels. I'm hoping that we were able to help you. And it's ads. So we're going on.
The Light Wraith says, oh, this piggybacks a bit off the multiple channel stuff. What are the thoughts on following, watching, subbing to your own content, especially if you've got multiple channels? Feels slightly weird to me, but I don't know if it actually matters either way.
Oh. You know what? I've been doing this since day one. The moment I post a long-form video, I will watch my own long-form video on a different account, because I have my Content Delta account where I post stuff, and then I have a different account where I view stuff, and that is because I don't want to taint my algorithm. So I watch my own videos every single time. I'm subbed to my own YouTube channel. I follow myself. You know, you always follow yourself on Twitch, right? On Twitch, it really doesn't matter. Yeah, no, anytime, CRISPR. And as I said, in the Discord, we have a much more detailed breakdown as well. You spend less than $100 for lighting. It doesn't need to be expensive. Okay, don't be me. Do not be me. Do not get yourself a giant lighting setup when you really don't need it, just because, and I am sorry, you're a little bit tech crazy. What you're gonna do is you're gonna go on Amazon, you're gonna look for video lighting, and it will show you amazing stuff, right? It will show you amazing stuff, but you're gonna scroll down until you see something like this, where you can get 2 lights for 70 quid. It's great. It's great stuff. I used these for my first 2 years of streaming. This style. You can find others as well in a very similar fashion. Here, 68. Sometimes you can find 3 sets for under $100. Those are good enough. The only thing you need to watch out for, and that is really, really important, is that they are continuous, softbox, and non-flickering. If you get the wrong light, you have a problem. Because your camera will pick up the exact flickering of the light, and you don't want that. Neewer is an extremely good choice. Yo, Seamus, Technica is so pale. She is her own lighting. That's actually quite funny. That is actually quite funny. You just bought a cone backing with a Philips Hue light. If that works for you, Sir Dr. Dark. Sir Dr. Dark. Double titles. I like it. No, do it. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. You did that when you were a regular YouTuber? Like, I'm an idiot, right? I have Amaran lighting. I literally, you guys can't see this right now, but I literally, and Saknika has seen this, many of you have seen this, I have a ginormous light hanging above me. It's like, if I hold my hand up, you can see how much light is coming out of that thing. It is enormous. I have another enormous light over there. Don't do that. Don't be me. Like, do as I say, don't do as I do. I sometimes get a little antsy on tech. But yeah, all my lights, all my background, both the verticals over there and the horizontal ones that are mostly laying behind me. Don't worry about the Christmas tree. They are Hue lights. And the reason I love Hue lights for the background, I can have literally color change redeems. If you're on Twitch, you can actually go in and there is a redeem which allows you to change the color of my lights. Pick a light, a color, say pink, send that in, and they automatically turn pink. In 5 minutes, they turn back to their own shade. It's great. That's why I like Hue lights. Harris Heller has a good video on lighting. It is really good. However, I will say that I find that video hard to understand for new people. But yeah, you can, like, that's why I like Hue lights. I also think Hue lights are just really, they're expensive. Don't get me wrong. They're pricey, but they are super customizable. Super customizable and really nice. You have cheap lights you have bought a while back that have filters that can slot in to diffuse the light. Maybe use them until I can get something better. Yeah, exactly, King. Use what you have until you can get something that you want. Am I using Lumia Stream for that? I am. I'm using the free version. I'm not paying a cent. It works. Look, there's one tip that I rarely give, but I absolutely should give more. And that you guys need to know. Streaming does not have to be expensive. Most of you have the best camera money can afford already in your pocket. You have a microphone that you can buy for a few, let's say $50. And the lighting, I just showed you, $70. You never need to upgrade again. Ever. You're good. You used one of your old softboxes with a smart bulb for your fill light. Oh, I just had an idea. I can change these, the lights that I have, they are RGB. I could make these lights go red and just have this voice that just becomes demonic or something and then turn back. Oh, that would be cool. I'd honestly like to rearrange your whole setup to try and make it more of a studio view than just a... I decided to go to press the live button one day with where my computer lives. Light Wraith, you know the easiest way to do that? The cheapest and easiest way to do that buy a shelf. Like a shelving unit. Move everything that you don't actually want behind you away and put the things you like on your shelving unit. That's all you need. And then maybe get like one of those leaf curtains or something like that. Hang that on the back. You've blocked it off. Make your room a little smaller. Put that 2 meters behind you. Like, that's absolutely possible. And it doesn't have to be expensive. Off topic, but do you like Dum Dum lollipops? If so, what's your favorite? What's a Dum Dum lollipop? You stream in a walk-in closet? I hope you soundproofed, else you're gonna have so much echo. Oh God. Oh God. They're very American. Now I need to see Dum Dum. What was it? Dum Dum lollipops? What is a Dum Dum lollipop? Oh! No, wait. Are these just Chupa Chups? No, they're not. They're different. But they're just lollipops. Or you guys might call them Chupa Chups. I don't know. Like, do you guys not know what this is? Genuinely, that would surprise me. Because these are, in the Netherlands, pretty much all you can get. These things. Like, they're lollipops. They're just lollipops, but they're called Chupa Chups or Chupa Chups. And they come in many different flavors. These are probably the most, like, everybody in the Netherlands will know of them. Everybody will know of them. In Canada, you've only ever heard of this. Same here in Finland. So, these are is this just not American? I've noticed this a lot. We have a very global community, right? And sometimes you'll just have these items which are known across the world except the US. And then you have loads of stuff in the US which only the US has. That is interesting. Totally off topic, but do you think practical quantum computation poses a real threat to ECDSA in the next decade, or are the physical scaling limits of running Shor still too far off to matter? CRISPR, honestly, I think practical quantum computing is at least a decade away. Like 20 years, maybe 50 years away. We're nowhere near. ECDSA is going to be fine for the time being. There's no real attacks on well, I mean, there's a definite attack on SIDH, right? But except for SIDH, there are no real attacks on elliptic curve based cryptography. So we should be okay in the next decade or so. Maybe even longer. ECDSA is going to be fine. Absolutely fine. 20 years? You need them next year to stream GTA 6? What do you mean next year? You mean next decade? If it isn't 300% corn syrup, we don't want it here. That's fair. That's absolute. No, I understand that one. That's how it works with some of the US stuff. I will agree on that. Oh. I'm gonna have some water. Chupa Chups is Spanish. Oh, that's kind of cool. So yeah, then it's something that's just very well known in Europe. Water and a wheel spin? Should we? I mean, I suppose we have to review at least one stream during this stream review stream. I say at 9 p.m. when we've been live for almost 4 hours. Maybe we should. Maybe we should. Also, I should probably make up for this. Maybe we'll do a stream review stream on Tuesday as well. We'll see. It's been 4 hours. Yeah, Farrell, it's been 4 hours. It's in... okay. I'll get the wheel set up. If people want to sign up, now is your chance. Make sure to use the link in the top of chat if you are on Twitch or Kick, and in the description if you are on the YouTubes. I am grabbing the names for the first one, though. Not that one. I just have... Okay, I just opened a wheel. A wheel. This is a wheel I must have used sometime in the past. However, it seems like I decided to name it something weird. Just slightly weird, honestly. It's not too weird. But I have no idea why it's called Bleh. Right in the top left corner, it's just called Bleh. I have no clue why. Why? Oh, right. Hey, Moon Bunny, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Hope you're doing fantastic. You've only been here for 30 minutes, but been incredibly valuable so far. Can't thank you enough. Anytime, Crisper. Honestly, I genuinely really love doing this. I genuinely really love doing this. And so we do these stream review streams twice a month. Just for people that don't know, we do these stream review streams twice a month. And the rest of the month, I usually spend about 3 hours talking about Twitch, making widgets, helping you guys, answering questions. And then on the other end of that 3 hours, I play games. And this could be anything. At the moment, we are very deep into Factorio. And I'm gonna be completely honest, I'm very deep into Factorio. I made a mistake. I made a mistake today, and I'm redoing my base for the 3rd time. Oh, I need to show it off. You know what? If I have time tomorrow, I might show off my offline base on Discord. Just 'cause. Let me see. How are you doing, Moon Bunny? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. We have the wheel. I saw somebody ask how to sign up. It is in the pinned message on Twitch or with !review or on YouTube in the description. Check it out. Check it out. No, Moon Bunny, this is definitely a mistake. I can't get away from that game. I can't get away from that game, which is just curious why stream the game here and not on my partner channel. Okay. So there's 2 reasons for this. Actually, there's more than 2 reasons for this, but First off, where do I start? Like, I have more reasons for this. Let's start with reason one. Reason one is the exact reason I gave earlier. Split attention is no attention. Right? So, I have been trying to grow this channel, grow Content Delta on YouTube and TikTok and that sort of stuff for the past year, almost, I would say. I mean, I've been posting since 2022, but I took it serious last year in April. So let's say about 18 months. So when I then realized that my work was picking up more and more, and I actually have to work, I work 40 to 60 hours a week now. Seamus. Look what you've done, Seamus. I've lost the game. And now everybody else has too. Anyway, as I was saying, the second thing is my work picked up. I have a daughter, and streaming 7 days a week was just no longer a viable option. So I had to choose. Am I gonna go all in on my partner channel, or am I gonna go all in on this channel? And that's where the third... Yes, please. That's where the third factor came in. And this, for me, was the most important factor. Just need water. Yeah. The most important factor. Fun. I did not have fun with Phasmophobia anymore. That was the main the game I played on my partner channel. I was not having fun with horror games in general. I've always had a really deep love for survival sort of building games. Things like Space Engineers, Factorio, Satisfactory, Stationeers, Planet Crafter, you name it. Those kind of games I adore. Icarus as well. And I wanted to play more of that. But on the other hand, I also wanted to continue streaming and help other streamers grow their stream. I have just thrown... And that sort of stuff. Like, I wanted to do stuff for other streamers. And so I had to make a choice. I either continued a channel I wasn't having fun on anymore, or I continue with this. And I chose this. Yes, I lost a partner badge, but you know what? I am happier. And happiness in the end is so much more important. Also, Jarl Seamus, can I be completely honest with you? My condolences for your loss. Like, seriously. Losing your beard. That's a tough one. But we are going to be reviewing In-Gaming. In-Gaming. Let's have a look, see what In-Gaming is talking about and what In-Gaming is struggling with. I always ask what you guys are struggling with, and I do that for a reason. Because I want to make sure that you guys tell me, and I can pay special attention for that. After 22 years, you're mourning pretty hard. That is rough. Yeah. Hey, Wheels Up, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Just want to say I absolutely love your content from here. And a lot has helped me through my mindset I've had as of late. But also, I submitted a form as well. Let's go. We'll put you on the list for the next one. I can see indeed that you have signed up. But right now, we're going to say hi to In Gaming. I really hope In Gaming isn't live. Please don't be live. Not live. Lovely. So yeah, that's one of the minor rules that I have. I do not review live streams. It's really, really awkward. Really, really awkward. Here we go. We have In Gaming. That's the person who we're going to be looking at. And let's have a look-see. I've zoomed in a little bit so you guys can see easier. Might be a bit much, but fair enough. We will fix that in a sec. What do we have here? In Gaming PC. I kind of like your avatar. However, oh no, I'm doing more than one. Yeah. We're gonna be doing, like, we're still gonna answer questions. The TTS is gonna stay up, but if you guys don't have specific questions or the review doesn't bring specific questions up, we're gonna keep doing this until we are done for the evening. So, In Gaming. Two things. One, I like your profile picture. It's kind of nice, but you need to zoom in a lot more. This in no way gives me the feeling that I'm looking for one specific person. Look, I need to be able to recognize your badge no matter where, no matter what, out of a group of 100 of them. I need to go, that's In Gaming. So zoom in. Bring that face in a lot more, and we will have a far better idea of who you are. Also, what I am noticing is a very clear Star Wars theme. Like the name is very Star Warsy. It looks like you are dressed like a sort of a Sith with lightsabers behind you, but you don't actually play Star Wars games. If you submitted a form, you will be on the wheel. Yeah, absolutely. You are currently playing, and what you seem to be, it seems to be the only thing that you're playing at the moment, is Fallout. So, I would consider rethinking your brand. Having a well-unified and well-aligned brand is super important for, specifically, your channel. People are going to come in. They want to see who you are. And right now, I feel that there is a mismatch. The second thing that I would do is I would take your name and I would capitalize it properly. If you go into your... I actually don't know if I can show this on screen, so let me just check. If you go into your creator dashboard... and you go to your stream... no, sorry. It's just in your stream account settings, isn't it? Can I show this? Yes, I can. If you go into your account settings, you can see your username and you can put in a display name to make sure that your name is correctly capitalized. That makes it much easier for your viewers to read, but also for other streamers to read. Even if you're a viewer, please make sure your name is properly capitalized so that we can read it easily, because otherwise we are going to pronounce it wrong. Let's have a look at your about then. You are a poor autistic gamer who loves to play games, talk about things that interest people. All of your gameplay is uncut and unedited. Sometimes you make mistakes. You hope people accept me for who you are and not treat you differently because you're different. And then we have a link tree right here. Suggestion box. in gaming. Oh, this needs an update. This is definitely, I'm sorry, in need of an update. I mean, I'm scrolling down and I'll talk through what I'm seeing. So, the first thing that I'm seeing when I scroll down is your about. And when I look at your about, there's multiple things I notice. You guys may be able to guess which one I noticed immediately. But let's start with that one then. Where's the business email? We need a business email. We need it in your about page, because if people are coming in, such as businesses, games, game developers that want to send you a key, they need to know where to send you the key. Make a business email, please. There has to be a business email. That needs to be here instead of your link tree. Then, let's talk about your description. Your description is quite emotional, but it doesn't give people a good insight in who you are. Yes, okay, you're an autistic gamer who loves to play games. All your gameplay is uncut and unedited. I hope so. It's live, right? You can't really cut and edit. So, for me, when I read this, the important, like in the second sentence, it doesn't need to be there. Everybody makes mistakes. Everybody gets in that situation. And then the ad started. So I'm pausing. Gonna make my tea. That's what I'm gonna do. There's no TTS, right? No TTS. Okay, good. Yeah. So I will quickly get back to the idea of business email. Business email is super important. I'm actually working with a company at the moment, together with Frosty, who are looking for people to play their game. And what do Frosty and I do in our little business, in our influencer marketing business? We go into your profiles. We have a look. Do you have a business email? If we don't see a business email, we can't contact you. Please make sure you have your business email listed and easily findable for companies. It is so important. So Frosty and I, for those that don't know, do run a business in that, specifically in influencer marketing, and we specialize in smaller streamers. So yeah, please make sure that you have that in there. Super important. Yes, Frosty? I may have just spilled honey over my hand. You just got the horseman mount? For whom? Could I have a baby wipe, please? Because there's actually very sticky honey on my hand. And I don't like sticky honey on my hand. Was it twice for me? Oh, you got it. Nice. What? Which one? The old one? I think so. But I believe there's a new one. Anyway. We are out of ads, so we can continue talking about this. So I feel like your about needs to sell you more. Hey, Nimue, how are you doing? By selling yourself more, you are able to attract new viewers that are interested in you. So what are your favorite games? What are the things that you would absolutely love? You would have just licked the stickiness off, but to be fair, you love honey. I also love honey. Thing is, right, Farrell, I'm not gonna sit here and lick my fingers and palm of my hand. on stream. I'm crazy. I also know where that would end. Not doing it. You guys would clip the hell out of that. Not doing it. Where's the best place to have your business email? Right here. Right at the end of your about. Right in here. Yeah, there'd be 1,000 clips. Yeah. There'd be thousands of clips. I'm not doing that. Also, my glasses are real smudgy. So I'm quickly cleaning those. So, quickly getting back to this. Your about really needs that sort of, what do you want? Where would you, like, what is your favorite game? What's your favorite food? What is a weird take that you have? Not weird, but like an unpopular opinion. Like, for example, Mass Effect Andromeda is the best Mass Effect, which definitely it isn't. That is really, really important. Then, the next thing. This is your link tree. It just says in PC gaming. You're also in gaming PC. Which one's you? I hate tomatoes. Yeah, for example, just something that makes people want to ask you about it. No, this in your panels is okay, GameHawk, but I would usually say here. Just at the end. Boom. This should say my socials. My Twitch. Wait. I don't think you need this one. I would also remove the link to your Twitch channel. Seeing we are on your Twitch channel. Then we go down and we look at your panels. First things first. Your panels are not very up to date. I feel like there is a lot missing. There's no links to your YouTube, Twitter, X, Blue Sky, TikTok, anything here. There are no rules. There's no about me. There's no, I don't know, stream setup. I don't care. There needs to be more here. We need to know more about you as a person. And when I say it feels out of date, I'll tell you 2 reasons why I say that. I'm a YouTuber and Twitch streamer that loves to play games. Why should people follow me? I love making fun gaming videos. Okay, that's not why people should follow you. You love making fun gaming videos. Why should people follow you should always be a value. What are you delivering to your viewers that gives them value? This, I would just remove that sentence. Pick links to my YouTube channel if you want to see my past streams. Also links to help grow your YouTube, Twitch, Mixer. Mixer has been dead since 2013. And then these. Please remove them. They don't do anything on Twitch. Nothing at all. Yes, Frosty? Oh, it's behind the TTS. Let me move it quickly. These, like the hashtags, the ats, all that, remove it. This is just junk. This is not going to help anyone. Really, what I suggest is, and I'm just gonna do this. I suggest that you go to Content Delta Online, right? That's my website. As you might be able to see from all my faces here. You go to Stream Shop, and you go for a new outfit for your stream. There are 3 sets in 5 different colors each. They look incredibly good. I really, really like them. I'm a big fan of the Europa one. The Europa one is probably the best. And you can see that they are currently $1. Use code DeltaStream and download one for free. Yeah, you started out with... Which one was it? Andromeda Midnight, right? Yeah, this one. Please, download it for free. Code DeltaStream. Set up your stream. Make sure your offline screen... Your like, and this is everything, right? It has an offline screen starting soon, be right back, stream ending, intermission, offline, webcam overlay, stinger transition, alerts, and panels. Set up your panels. Lightwraith is using Voyager Blue. Yeah. We need to talk about a new one. You use the Europa Red for your channel. Looks good. It's honestly, I'm really happy with how the Europa looks. I need to contact... I work with an artist for this. I need to contact them again. We need to make a new one. And then what you're going to do is you're going to remove the suggestion box. For 2 reasons. 1. Somebody made a suggestion for Sims 4 4 years ago, and you replied a year ago. I just saw a 3rd reason. Reason 2. The person making that suggestion is called Papa Titty. And the 3rd reason, but you can help me with this if you decide to donate to let me upgrade my hardware and even buy new games. Don't ask your audience to pay for your stuff. Don't. They will support you when they are ready. Especially if you're a smaller streamer, upgrading hardware can easily be hundreds of dollars. Hundreds. And just having this, like, have a donation panel. Absolutely put a donation panel. But having this as a request, it starts to feel real bad as a viewer. I, as a new viewer, would scroll down, have a look, see this, and go, that leaves a bad taste in my mouth. Now, I may not be the same, right? You guys may think this is absolutely fine, but to me, this screams like you're in it for the wrong things, I'm afraid. Frosty's also saying, not gonna lie, that's uncomfortable. For me, that is really uncomfortable. For me, that does not feel nice. Look, you need to invest something there. Questioning, can we have a command for a link to a throne wishlist item? Since it's not a direct ask, just throwing it out there. Jessa, you can absolutely have a throne command. You can absolutely have a throne panel. Please, have a throne panel. There's a difference between, here's my throne, click on it if you want, and this. Directly asking. Like, I'll this is probably, I don't know if I can show anything else. This is my partner channel, right? I don't stream there anymore. Don't worry about it. But having want to buy me a coffee, click here, right? Like right there. It's fine. Merch, coffee tastes 17% better from a Mathmani U mug. It's fine. Having Pally.gg donate to my mods directly. That's fine. It's the phrasing that is important. Don't forget, and this is in general, this counts for business, this counts for streaming, this counts for everything. Your channel is there to provide value to your viewers. It's not there to provide value for you. You're the business making the value. These kinds of asks, they come later. Can I offer a small criticism about the store page for the overlay stuff? Please do, GameHawk. Yeah, I'm no longer streaming on MathMania. I am not. If you want to read about that, I have a page for you right here. But yeah, I'm only streaming here now. There's seemingly no preview of anything but the offline screen, so you can't get a true sense of everything to know whether I would like it enough to purchase. GameHawk, that is sadly currently a restriction on what's it called? Fourth Wall. That is a restriction on Fourth Wall. I think they have updated it now, so I can actually put multiple pictures on there. But I used to only be able to put one picture on there. That was it. You are on the wheel, Reagan. You are already on the wheel. Make them want to support you, yeah, in their own time, in their own way. And it will get you much farther. And it, while not being nearly as gross as Lightrate said, yeah. See, for me, I have a very strong opinion about this. And if you guys disagree, I would love to hear your opinion. I have a very strong opinion about this. I strongly believe that if you are a content creator, you should not be living off of the money that you get from your viewers. Hey, Virgil, how are you doing? Sorry, you came in at a really wrong time. You just came in at a time where we're doing some real talk. If you are a content creator, your community should not be funding your life. That should be coming from ad revenue and sponsorships. Other businesses paying you to do what you need to do. Unless you have a very specific business model, which, by the way, some people do. They will not work with companies. They only ask for people to support their Patreon and that sort of stuff. But then don't do ads, right? Then just don't do them. Don't do support. Don't do ads. Don't do any sponsorships. But for us normies, again, get the corpo dollars, get sponsors, get ad revenue. Don't build your income on subs, etc. What sort of spot do you need to be for people to start getting sponsors? Really depends on your niche, but in general, they will let you know. They will tell you, because suddenly when you have that business email, they will send emails and they will say, hey, would you like to play this game for this many hours and get paid this much money for it? Yes? Great. They'll reach out to you, don't you worry. They're really, really good at that. The reaching out to you part. That's why you need the business email. Yep. Because sponsors will eventually start reaching out to you and... Okay. Look. As silly as this sounds, right? Let's say that you have 100 average viewers. Let's say you have 100 average viewers. What you can expect is that about 1/3 of your people subs. Or sorry, no. 1/3 of your subs per month is average viewers. So you can expect that about 300 people, you will get around 300 subs a month. In the best case scenario, these people are all from the US and you get $3. That is $900 a month. At this point, once you get to 100 average viewers, you can very easily get a sponsorship offer that will pay you $100 per hour per stream. So if you do a sponsored stream of 4 hours, that's $400. Pull this onto YouTube and shit becomes crazy. And I mean, like, I know people that were not that big and have received 5-figure sums for a sponsored minute of content. You received a sponsorship, Testosterone, this morning, but it sounds more like spam. Okay, I'm gonna do something. It was for a fantasy league related to the Aliens games. That's weird. I think I'm gonna do something. I think I'm gonna make a Discord channel where if you guys get a sponsorship email, you guys can send it to there. And then we will look at it and see if it's real or not. You think you get about 10 plus fake sponsorships a day? I get about, I mean, depends on what you call a fake sponsorship. I get about, I would say not 10 a day, few a week. 3 to 4 a week that I just don't reply to because they are not worth my time. And when I say not worth my time, I mean generative AI shit or other stuff. One's from bob@gmail.com saying they're a Canva rep. Oh, yeah, no, that's definitely scam. No, okay, like that. That makes sense. No, I get people like, oh, do you want to make money as a creator? Well, try our platform. You'll be paid out right away in cryptocurrency. I'm a cryptographer. The moment you say cryptocurrency to me, I will pop off and will not talk to you anymore because I don't think cryptocurrency is worth it right now. And I can go into a whole long rant about centralized, decentralized currencies and government regulations and that sort of stuff, but I won't. Look, you just have your it's a very simple thing to do. Put your email in there. Make sure you had your business email on there, and you'll get found by people. If you have, I think I know that I think I've heard, who was it? I remember somebody having like 5 average viewers and somebody having like 15 average viewers. Gmail, okay? Gmail's fine. Just call it like patricklive@gmail.com or something like that so it's identifiable. But please, use a free one if you need to. You don't need your own domain, especially not when you're starting. That's later. Again, domains cost money. Let's make it easy. You open a Proton Mail account for your business one. There you go, GameHawk. That's fine too. Gmail, Proton, don't care. Just have some sort of email. Would you recommend having our business email on our other socials like YouTube and TikTok? Yes. Hard yes. In fact, YouTube has a specific spot where you can put that is not visible unless you confirm you're not a human. They actually protect your email. So getting spam is much less likely. Where business email? Yes. Yep. Put it on your channels. Devs are limited how many times they can click them a day to get your email. Really? It's stuff out there. Twitch is extra for sponsorships. Yeah. YouTube is much better off. You're right, Light Wraith. 100%. Everywhere you post content. I think... No, I don't have any exceptions. Okay. That's a good thing to know. I did not know that. Yeah. Don't use your personal email. Make a business email. Look, I understand that most of us were 12 when we made our email addresses, right? But you cannot use that email address as your business email. One, so you don't get flooded. And two, I don't think anyone wants to send a game code or a sponsorship offer to hunglikeahorse2010@gmail.com. Your email matters. Now, let's have a look at your... Before we go too deep in this, let's have a look at your streams. And specifically, I need to zoom out because I can't see your schedule. No sketch. That is a negative on the schedule. Let's have a look then. We have 9 o'clock on a Tuesday, 9:30 on a Wednesday, 8 on a Thursday. No, even then, Light Wraith. Unless Hung Like a Horse is your actual Twitch name, at which point, please change it. Hey, Halogen, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing, you absolute legend. 10 o'clock, 9-ish. And then here we have a Saturday at 2:30, 2 or 3-ish a.m. Week before that, we have 8, we have 9, we have 8. Streams of about 2.5 hours, 2 hours, 1.5 hours, 2 hours average so far. 1 hour, 1 hour and 50 minutes, 2 hours and 45 minutes. You know what? I will make some suggestions. One, you need to keep a schedule. A schedule is super important. You need to make sure you go live at the right time every single day that you are scheduled to go live. Because your viewers are going to get to a point where they really want to be involved in your stream. They want to make sure they can keep up. And if you say you start at 9 and then suddenly you have an hour of gameplay they're missing, they're gonna cut off. They don't want to watch the rest of that series because they've now massively missed a portion of your game. So make sure that you make a schedule 3 to 4 days a week and make sure that you go live at exactly the same time every single time. Or at least make sure that you adhere to your schedule. If you say, I'm going to go live Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday at 9, go live at 9. If you say, I'm going to go live on Saturday at 2 a.m., that's also fine. Go live Saturday at 2 a.m. But make sure that that is your schedule and follow it strictly. The second thing I would say is 1 hour, 1.5 hour streams don't work on Twitch. And the reason for that is that your streams, hello, work, there we go. Your streams will follow the hockey stick. And this, for many streamers, will be a very well-known graph, which is in the first hour, your viewers, your core viewers are joining. They won't be there second one, because if they would be there second one, that means they're waiting for you. They're not going to be waiting for you. They're waiting for the notification. And that notification can take up to 10 minutes to send out, which is why you should also have a Discord. And in that Discord, you should have a go live notification. Then in the second hour, the rest of your audience shows up. This is your fringe audience. After 2 hours, you are usually at your somewhat max viewership for a normal day. Once you're there, you have 2 more hours to enjoy that max viewership, because after about 4 hours, people are going to tumble down. People have other stuff to do. They can't hang out with you all day. They might go away. They might go to sleep. They might have dinner. Whatever it is, 4 hours is usually the max that people use on a stream. So make sure that you end around that 4-hour mark, unless you're an idiot and you're me and you do 6-hour streams. What about to buy a business domain and then just set it to redirect to your Patreon? It's not done for Patreon itself. You have a business email and a hosting where you can get donations and sell merch. Yeah, that works. I mean, just make sure you can buy a business domain if you want to and set it to Patreon. The main important thing is that you need to aim towards having that business email everywhere. That's why you stopped streaming. Oh, did you, Halogen? I thought you were just on a break. You can't stream for over an hour because you get restless and you don't like schedules? That's fair. That's fair. That's understandable. Patrick Live, you're saying, what's the minimum you should stream for? You go live every day, but it's only for an hour and a half. I would say go live. So if you're going live for an hour and a half, that's more sort of TikTok space live stream. For Twitch, 3 to 4 days a week, 3 to 4 hours. Because at that point, you are enjoying that max viewership bubble here, which is really, really nice. That offsets your average from here as well, a little bit. So, I can highly recommend going with that direction. And before we look at the actual stuff, we have another ad break. So, I'm going to see if there's any TTS. Don't think there is. No, there isn't. You replace it with YouTube uploads instead. How are you enjoying that, Halogen? Are you managing to get a few YouTubes out? Are you feeling like you're making progress? Because honestly, I've been really enjoying it. Yeah, 3 to 4 hours, 3 to 4 days a week. You do have a question. King, you can always shoot. You don't have to wait, just shoot. And yes, I set up a webhook using StreamerBot to automatically notify Discord when you go live. I do, because that is the best way to go. Honestly, being able to do that automatically and just not needing to worry about it is so good. It is so nice. And the fun thing is, using StreamerBot for that also allows you to pull in your title. So if your title says something like, blah, later, they will see blah later. Kick, for some reason, will not stay live when using Atom. Doesn't it? I mean, I use Atom, and I can see it. Hey, William, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. You know, I can absolutely see it. Which makes it slightly weird that you can't. Honestly. Yeah, I'm live and everything seems to work. So, I'm not entirely sure what the problem is. You have the same problem with Kick when you have used Restream. Interesting. So this may be a Kick problem then. And not so much a Atom problem. That's interesting. Oh god. Elvis.
Elviscus says got my first restricted short on YT content 146 wiggle.
And why did you get it restricted? Actually, don't say that. I can't help you with that anyway. But yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. Hey Jangle, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Okay, I'm gonna pick this one. I'm gonna watch that one. We are gonna go somewhere in the middle, and we are just. Are you starting up with? Okay. We're going somewhere in the middle, and we're going to see what's going on. Let's have a listen. Not too loud. Unmute. Not too loud. No! Stop! Me! I did it again! I did it again! Why? Why would I do that? There we go.
No,
now I should be able to listen.
I can drink the whiskey. What I mean is it's not gonna give me any healing.
Yeah, I know testosterone. It's just usual things, right?
Okay, so I'm gonna.
You got a copyright claim once for a Sonic 2 gameplay from someone who illegally sampled the music on Sonic 2. Yep, that happens.
They're drug peddlers. Kill them off, and we shall restore New Vegas to its rightful owners. Myself. Let's be on. We're gonna make New Vegas great again, folks. And the best way to start making New Vegas great again is that we remove the great cons. And you know how we're gonna do that? We're gonna take our problems and we're gonna push them somewhere else. Unfortunately, somewhere else is the afterlife.
Oh, that is super dry humor. That is super dry humor.
But I don't want to kill. I just want to kill their leaders. If I kill...
Hey, Keith Boaz, how you doing? Thank you very much, you absolute legend. Hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing amazing. Okay, so I've already listened a little bit. You're pretty good. Like, I don't know if you guys can hear this very well. Do tell me if you can't.
Kill their leaders.
There's a few things we can improve here for sure.
Best way to do that is to sneak into town, and then we just shoot our way out. We wipe out their leaders.
Okay. So, for once, this is quite good. You don't have the problem that most streamers have that just start, and that is the fact that you don't really feel like... I don't really feel like there's a lot of long silences. Occasionally there is a slight one, like there's a slight silence there, but it's not too bad. You actually are very good at talking to your chat. You're giving a really good vibe here. We are 1.5 hours in. You're still keeping up the chatting, even though we don't see any of the chat over here, which means that probably not many people have spoken. There are a few things, though, that we can talk about. First things first. And this, for me, is probably the most important one, and one I see very, very often. Hey, Professor Kickass, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Just pop over, I think, for the first time on a live. That's awesome, Keith. That's awesome. Yeah, I do these on YouTube. I do these twice a month. I'm probably going to do them, like, live streams more. But those won't be saved. So those will be live and then they disappear. These always stay. These are my stream review streams. I do these twice a month. And I check your streams. I give feedback. And then we look at sort of how we can help you. And I love doing these. I genuinely do. It's been going very well, Professor Kickass. It's been going very, very well. So what do we have here? First off, you're allowed to be here. Why are you all the way up there? This is your channel. You are allowed to be on the channel. Please take that camera and put it in the center. Make it a bit bigger so we can see you. We, as the viewer, really want to connect with streamers. That's just a standard. Everybody wants to connect with streamers. which is why having a camera is a major plus. So make sure we can see it. You could put it up here, you could put it in the middle, I don't care, but make sure that it's visible. You are allowed to be here. You like having the camera on the right, feels more connected to chat. That is true, but mostly for me, the case is, if you watch this in a normal screen or even on your mobile phone, you can't see them. You can't see them. You'll forewarn that in some of my content, there may be some silent moments, which I'm still working on, consistently talking to my chat and everything. Just to say, will you look at me soon? Yeah, wheels up. I know. That is a very common thing, and I will absolutely keep that in mind. I will also bring it up, because that's part of my job here. But yeah, please, we need to see more of you. You don't need much of an overlay. You can have a very clean overlay, just like you have, but give us some more you. Then the second thing. The second thing that I can highly, highly recommend is listen to the microphone.
Because the way I saw is,
in the background, you can hear people talk.
I don't plan on ignoring them. I plan on committing giant amounts of pillaging. I plan on pillaging them out of existence.
You can hear background noise. And also, your microphone is not equalized, so it becomes really, really difficult for us to hear you. Audio is 80% of your stream. You have to make sure that your audio is good. If your audio is good, you're already halfway there. So, look at your audio, add an equalizer, add noise cancellation, not a noise gate, noise suppression. Add, what's the other one? A compressor. And then try out your microphone. Try to make it a bit more fitting for your stream and make sure that it's nice and clean. Once you got that, I think you actually have a pretty decent setup here. You need to stream longer. Like, that is the main challenge you are dealing with right now. So I would, and then of course your schedule, and then setting everything up. But setting everything up, that is part of it. That's just part of your setup. But yeah, get that schedule under control, stream longer, and you'll already be in a pretty good place, I think. That's what I would say. So, I hope that helped. I hope you guys can also take something away from that. If you do have any questions, now would be a great time. And I am going to see if I can spin the next name. But before we do that, I, of course, have to add the other names to the list. Let me just find the list. There we go. There we go. Let's mark this one as done so I don't accidentally pick them again. Ribs and Wheels Up have added to the list. I think Brooke Taylor and Reagan have as well. I review Kick, I review YouTube, I review TikTok. Not TikTok, Twitch. There you go. Those are the three I review. Yeah, absolutely. You're amazed at how many people have horrible voice audio? See, the thing is, Finn. Yeah, absolutely. Both Professor Kickass and Keith. Downstairs. In the description. Yeah, downstairs in the description. There's a link. Fill out the form. You'll be on the list. The problem that I see for a lot of people... Also, hey, Elmo, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Thing that I see for a lot of people, Finn, is that a lot of people stream, but they don't actually watch their stream back. They don't go into their stream and go, how did I sound? Was that good? Did I talk enough? Evaluate. And then, you know, get more of a idea of what skills they have to improve to become bigger streamers, to become better streamers. So often, they just never watch back because they don't want to hear themselves, because they don't want to see themselves. I can tell you right now, it took me about 30 YouTube videos to not cringe every time I was editing. And I still sometimes sit there and be like, oh man, why did I say this sentence like that? I should have said it like that. That's part of it. It is just part of it. You've done that so many times. I'm like, why are you blinking your eyes? Yeah, or you know what I find the funniest one? And I see this with a lot of people. They'll be gaming, right? And they'll be sitting like this. And they'll be gaming, they'll be talking. And then they make a funny one-liner. They'll make a joke. They'll do something. They'll ask a question. And they'll be gaming and they'll be like, you know what? I hate pineapple on pizza. What do you guys think about pineapple on pizza? And then they continue gaming. And then they make a one-liner or they ask a second question. And their whole body just flicks over to look at chat. For no reason. And it's not they're looking over to see if anybody answered, right? It's their whole body moves with it. And I see this in a lot of starting streamers because they're rubbernecking between between the game and their chat, and I always call them out on that. You get resting gamer face. You know what? That's something I had to train myself into. I had to train myself into smiling. You've got it down to just glancing at least. It's just funny. It's just really, really fun. Like, I look at my chat a lot. I absolutely do. And I look over here. I'm chatting and blah, blah, blah. And I'll look back and I'll look over. That's all fine. But for me, the main thing, it's that it's I'm making a joke. Ha, ha, ha. And it's like they'll make the one-liner and then there's just 1 second, 2 seconds, and they'll go, did somebody reply? Did somebody laugh? Did somebody see that? No? Damn! Go back. It's just funny. And no criticism, right? But it's just funny how common that is. That's why you love having 2 monitors. I have 3 monitors and it's still not enough. Yeah, that is the best way to do it, Light Wraith. Put it at the end of your about me. You can see both of them with relative ease. I cannot. I have my gaming monitor is here, right? That's the one you guys see right now. Then I have like a yay wide gap because that's where my camera sits. And then my other monitor is on the other side. You have 3. Wish you had 4. You have 2 and it's definitely not enough. Plan to expand to at least 4. I'm thinking I want a 3rd to start with. I would like gaming monitor, chat. So I just need to look up. But really, that's what I have the prompter for. So why would I need that? I don't know. I suppose I just want more screen space. Your webcam just sits on top of your desktop case. Yeah, okay. I can, as I said earlier, look you straight in the eye. I can just sit there. I can read chat, which is very, very nice. I would like a 3rd. Even if it's just so I can have Discord there so I know when there's mod trouble. Use a vertical gaming monitor so you can glance without moving your head. Nice. I have a vertical monitor hanging, but that one's not connected to this PC. Okay, I'm gonna have a quick look. 1 for game, 1 for OBS, 1 for chat, and 1 for anything else. A browser. I'm gonna check that I haven't missed anybody. There we go. Kick-Ass is on the list. We're gonna add Kick-Ass, and then we're gonna spin the wheel. Here we go. You do have a fourth, but it's for your streaming PC. I don't even have a streaming PC. Halogen, thank you so much for the check-in. Here we go. Let's see who's the next person. Oh, Gameplay Patriot. Let's have a look-see. Where are you? Gameplay Patriot. Your biggest struggle is to keep chatting. Well, shall we have a look at your content then, my friend? You are not currently live, which is positive. You didn't know there was streaming PCs? No, so there's a lot of people, what they do, like, you can do two setup types. Your first setup type is you have one PC. And this does both the gaming and the streaming. However, what a lot of people do nowadays is they will have one for gaming and one which takes in the game and then does the OBS thing and the streaming. So you record the game here, add your camera and everything here. So your PC, your gaming PC, only controls your game. No, it does not work through Magic. You use a capture card. Because capture cards usually have a HDMI pass-through. Or OBS teleport. Which is a new plugin that you can use. You're missing the 3 PC setup? No, I have never seen anybody use a 3 PC setup. Yeah, you use usually Kasparian use a capture card. So, or you use OBS Teleport, which is a plugin. But I will... normally what you do is you have a capture card and that captures nothing, really. You just play games and then use the capture card out to send it to the other side. One for game, one for OBS, one for StreamerBot. StreamerBot is not too bad. If you're in the Elgato Discord, 60% of all capture card and audio issues are dual PC setups. Yes, that is true. No, that is true. 60% of your capture card and audio issues is because you have a dual PC setup. Luckily, I would literally run everything on the streaming PC because I have an audio interface. No need for the audio to switch and that sort of stuff, which is nice. But yes, it's mostly dual PC setups that make issues. If you don't actually need 2 PCs, don't do 2 PCs. I don't know. I think there's an elegance to having 2 PCs to be able to stream. Because let's say that my game crashes. Or my game causes my PC to crash. Then my stream wouldn't crash. I would just lose the PC for a bit. Which can be a benefit. Nutty has a 3 PC setup. His one monitor he has in the background has a mini PC attached to the back. That doesn't count. No. I mean, okay. Then I technically have a... well, there's a CPU, my audio interface, which technically then counts. And there's also processing units in my Elgato Stream Decks, right? No. When I talk about a 2 PC stream setup, I really mean 2 PCs. He can control it with his streaming PC. Yeah, but it doesn't add any value to the stream. Like, there's no... Well, I mean, there's the menu and that sort of stuff. Of course, it adds value in that way, but it's not... It's... You have a gaming PC and a streaming PC. That's a 2 PC setup. 3 PC setups do not exist. There's no need for it. You played a lot of unoptimized indies. Have you never had your stream crash? I have. I've had a certain unoptimized indie ghost hunting game which recently has released a way too expensive board game, crash my PC every 35 minutes. Or every time I load it into a specific map. Not my stream, not the game, my PC. Yeah, that's true, Jinx. Yeah, Nutty is not really a gaming stream. True. You do 3PC because you have an extra PC and your stream PC is getting old and overheats with VTube, so you use your old iMac for VTube. Fair. You know, Iona, that game had some memory control issues, so it would cause significant memory leaks, so much so that my 64 gigabyte of RAM would overload. It was not good. If you have a 2PC setup, which would be the most powerful? The gaming PC. The gaming PC. That is a mildly infuriating experience, Kasperian. Imagine streaming that game for 3 years as your main stream game. Yeah. Look, there is being masochistic, and there is that. Just a decent GPU to encode. Exactly. That's all you need. You need a decent CPU, decent GPU. That's it. Yeah, no, there are Iona. There are, if you really want to play horrible indies, and when I say horrible, I really mean the sort of indies that make your life just absolutely just that really don't make you happy and that really hurt your PC. Play any horror indies. Indie horror games are probably, they're as close, they can be as close to slop as you can imagine. Literally throw them together, make a walking simulator, throw it on Steam, make a buck, and then that's it. They're also really good indie horrors, don't get me wrong. Absolutely, but you dropped Monster in your last PC one too many times. See, Iona, my immediate thought was once must be too many times to drop into your PC. How does it survive a pint of water 3 times? You drop T, now you have a new one? A new PC or a new T? It lasted for 5 years. See, okay, sorry. I am obligated to make the joke, Iona. I don't think that's what they mean with water cooling. PC is not a table. I may have stuff standing on my PC. It worked until it didn't. That's with most things. That is fantastic. That is fantastic. It worked until it didn't. Nice. Yep. You know what? That one's staying. Oh. You thought it was supposed to be cleaned out with water? I never thought about using Monster and tea. You know, Testosterone, if you want a clean PC, what you do, right, is all you need to do is you just unplug the PC, open the sideboard, put it outside, right? Put it outside, grab a high pressure, a pressure washer, and just give it a quick spray down. Just quick spray down. Quick shake to get the water out, and then fill it with rice until it's completely dry. Your PC, not the pressure washer. Don't fill a pressure washer with rice. Your new PC is now above the ground, so if you do get water in it, it was probably intentional. Understandable. Bottom rack of the dishwasher. No, it can't tolerate the heat. One time you dropped a soda on your laptop, it took 1 week for it to die. One time, I was gifted a keyboard for my birthday. Within 24 hours, I spilled a big cup of coffee on it. One time, I was gifted a second keyboard for my birthday. No, I bought the second keyboard, but I gifted it to myself. That keyboard did not survive. It went bzz, poof, and there was a little bit of smoke coming out. That was not what I intended it to be, but it was what it became. Yeah, that was not my best move. Your laptop is on a monitor arm. It may have suffered from hot chocolate overload. Oh, imagine having to clean hot chocolate out of a laptop. That is the case. Honestly, at that point, Tio, I would have just put it into a dishwasher, let it dry for a week, and see if it came out all right. If it didn't, oh well. Oh, man. Okay, we should, however, probably... Yeah, all it takes is one spill drink, which is why all my bottles have caps on them. You do have to hydrate your computers, don't you? This one clearly needed some caffeine so I could type quicker. You have two keyboards. You only use the bigger one, although the other one is Hall effect and it's better for FPS games. I just use one keyboard and I'm okay, happy with it. I should have bought the bigger one. Look, I play a very specific game which really needs me to have the insert key, the page up and the page down key. I have a 96% size. Those are the keys they cut. There was no cleaning. You had bought the laptop a week before that. Good thing you paid for insurance. Oh, man, you must have felt real proud about that one. You just gotta figure out the optimum watering conditions for your PC. It's like plants. I get the feeling optimum watering conditions for your PC is no. Just no. You tried bribing yours with Sambuca. It did not approve. When? Not while you were with me, right? I mean, 2 days after getting a new laptop. No way. 2 days after getting a new laptop. Did it work afterwards? Was it bribed? So I should put my watering can away then. Yeah, I would, honestly. That seems like a wise idea. Look, we all know hydration is good for you. It's not so good for your PC. Your PC doesn't like it wet. Unfortunately, wait, it worked. Unfortunately, the 4 keys you bribed the most remain pissed for the 3 years you kept it. Pissed as in angry or pissed as in drunk? The 4 keys, was that WASD by chance? Oh, sorry. Sorry. I need to call out Frosty here for a second. Frosty has been a gamer for over a decade. Frosty loves her games. Frosty still uses the arrow keys to navigate instead of WASD. I said you were a gamer for over a decade. I assume you were a gamer before that. No, you don't. Yes, you do. I've seen you do it. Play Minesweeper a lot? Not anymore. I used to. Let me see. After you moved the new laptop to the monitor arm, you did the same thing to your old laptop? Ooh. Now that I won't be streaming on Mathman, are you doing... are you going to be streaming gameplay on Content Delta or strictly teaching? So I'm going to do 3-3s. I'm going to do 3-3. So I do 6-hour streams every Tuesday, every Friday. And unless it's a stream review stream, I will do 3 hours of learning, teaching, banter, exactly as Lightwraith said. And then 3 hours of game. That will be sort of survival crafting type gaming or whatever new game I kind of feel like at that point. Is Frosty left-handed? No, Frosty's not a southpaw. Good night, Halogen. Have a good day, and I will see you very, very soon. I downloaded WoW specifically with this plan to steal me away. Oh, wow. And you still play it. What a shame. You don't understand how Minesweeper works? I'm such a nerd. I do understand how Minesweeper works. But we should really get this. We should really do here. You should add an extra camera to Frosty setups aimed at her arrow keys. No. You don't use arrow keys. You used to on a laptop because it didn't have a mouse. This is true. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Frosty doesn't have any cameras on our setup. That is true. After all this, you're eternally fearful of anything without a lid on your desk. Yeah, so I have my... Look, I have a quite big desk, right? My tea is over here. All my electronics that are actually on the table are on that side of the table. All of it. There is at least one water-resistant barrier between my drinks and my electronics. You gotta learn. Okay, let's have a look at Gameplay Patriot. I like the logo. I know it seems super simple, but it's blue-yellow. It stands out. Has the little lightning strike in there. That actually looks really, really sharp. That looks really, really sharp. Plays Star Citizen and Arc Raiders. That feels like very different kind of games. I mean, that is just sharp. I like the fact that you colored this yellow as well. Very nice. I literally no comments. This looks fantastic. Let's have a look at your about page then. First, the about. I'm a Christian streamer, YouTuber, and author serving as the CEO of a Star Citizen organization. As a passionate nerd, I dive into Star Citizen's universe and share my gaming adventures with my community. Business email! There's business email. Very nice. All of your electronics on your desk are raised up in a 3D printed designed system, so your drinks and stuff cannot get near them. Smart. We have a business email. Very nice. They may have set that up while they were here, but that's fine. I don't care. Go set it up now so I don't have to berate you. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Patrick. You don't want to know how often that happens, by the way, where people are like, oh, yeah. I'm just gonna quickly set this up because that's smart. Hey, Weaver, if you do want to do that, then you need to sign up in the description below. Yeah, you do. And once you've signed up, you will be on the list. I should have an emote of me saying email. Ooh, good idea. I'll think about it. As for your about, when I'm reading this, I'm a Christian streamer, YouTuber, and author. Now I immediately am interested. Author, are you published? What have you written? Anything I may know, etc., etc. Right? So that's a good hook. That's perfect. You serve as a CEO of a Star Citizen organization. Okay, that could work for the right people. As a passionate nerd, you dive into the Star Citizen universe and share your gaming adventures with your community. Do you have any... I feel like there's two hooks here. There's Star Citizen and there's you're an author. I would love to see another one. Something about Star Citizen, something about your hobbies. Do you play D&D? Do you play Magic the Gathering? That sort of stuff. Add a little bit of flavor about yourself to that, and you are golden. This is actually really, really nice. You've got mail in Matt's voice would go hard. I could even record it multiple ways. Like, I can do the normal, you've got mail. But I can also do the, you've got mail. And I can do the, you've got mail. And then see, which one you like. You can pick one. Yeah, no, that's a great idea. Yeah, gmath.com. Everything's good. Hey, Hacksaw, how are you doing? And no, that's not a G-rated website of me. It's not just a photo of me. Never mind. How you doing, Hacksaw? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good day. You doing fine? I'm doing very well, actually. Yeah, it's been a good day. It's been a really, really good day today. Let's have a look. See, there's a further about me here. Really enjoy FPS and survival game. Star Citizen is my main game. It's where I have my org and this inspiration for your book, Citizen Zero. Ooh, a little bit more of a lore drops. That's great. What are VODs again? Video on demand. So your previous streams, are they saved? Hey, Nikolai, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Light Wraith, we literally went for the exact same explanation. That is brilliant. That's fantastic. Rules. Yep, that seems good as well. YouTube, Discord, donations, gear. Oh, but no link. No link to the gear. You're streaming in 2 hours. I need to hurry this up. Tangia, very nice. If you're interested in playing Star Citizen, use my referral code for 5,000 UEC to start you off. Very nice. Yeah, that's fine. If you're a big Star Citizen fan, that I understand. I'm assuming this is the link to your Star Citizen organization. So let's have ourselves a look at your schedule. This all looks really good. I was sort of worried about your banners. I was worried about your banners because they're all blue and I don't really see the yellow coming back in that. But then I realized, wait, you still have that yellow bar here, and actually that gives a very nice offset of the more calm blue and then that very bright yellow that just very punchy, that gives you a very good, a good feel. About 60. In gaming, I have just reviewed you. Yes. So you can find it back in the VOD.
H4by0r_gaming says I don't see any hydrate redeem, so I just say like this. Please don't forget to stay hydrated. And this goes for chat too.
Thank you very much for the hydrate. What is Tangia? Tangia is a third-party platform where you can do a lot of on-stream interaction. So you can send stickers, you can send TTS. The TTS can be AI generated. And they have like systems where you can record something and it will generate AI generate your voice, and then people can do TTSing your voice and that sort of stuff. I think we're on about 60, Light Wraith. And in gaming, you did pretty decent. There were a few things which I did highlight. I can highly recommend going back in the VOD and having a look. Yeah, because we did review you. And I think there's a few things that can be improved. All in all, you can't go back with his life right now? Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Very simple. You go to where I am, right? You go down. You see my little life banner? Click that life banner. You'll see this question mark. Click that question mark, and look, you have access to the stream where here you can see we are reviewing you. It's right there. It's very simple to do and free. You don't actually need to be subbed to do that or have turbo. So thanks, Twitch. Let's have a look. We've got all this. Let's go for your schedule. What do we have as a schedule? Your schedule is what looks like midnight. I'm gonna say midnight till 5 a.m. my time. That's 5 days a week for 5 hours. Okay. Quite long, but okay. Here you started early. Wait. Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. No Tuesday stream. The Wednesday stream is a lot earlier. Friday stream should be starting soon. No Thursday stream. Hey, let's go, Kirito. Hey, Mr. What's up? How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Do you really have to show your face? I see a lot of streamers that just have their picture. I would show your face. It's a lot. It makes it much easier to connect with you. Makes it much, much easier. Oh, wait. Wrong button. That's the right button. Let's have a look at low mic. Okay. So, Tuesday, 2 streams, much shorter than on Thursday. You start at 8 my time. No Wednesday stream. Friday, you... Oh, this is a subathon. Here we have another subathon. This is then from 3 a.m. Here you start again at 8. Then here it's past midnight. Patriot, your schedule is all over the place. Your schedule is all over the place. However, I will quickly go back to Mr. What's Up because I see a very good mention here. Finflix is saying there's people like me who refuse to watch streams without a cam. And Finflix is not alone. There's a lot of people that do this. Either a camera, like, for most people, it doesn't have to be a camera. It's a camera or some other form of avatar. So PNG tuber or VTuber is fine as well. It is just so much easier to get the emotion across when people can see your face. They bind with you as a person. And that makes it so much easier for you to grow as a streamer because you're not relying only on the game. Look, if I want to play a game, let's say that let's go to browse. Let's say that I want to play, it really doesn't matter. Let's say Elden Ring. If I don't have my camera, if I don't have a face, there are so many other people that do that have that advantage that you will just not have. And that is the main problem here. You are not just up against yourself. You're up against The fire brigade that just drove by, don't know if you guys heard it, but I definitely got thrown off. You're up against all these other people as well. And if you don't have, like, I think this is the first person without a camera. 2 people here with 6-ish viewers. There's one with 9. But this is what you're up against. And at that point, it is just a lot better to have that. Have that camera. Have that option for people to see you. Yeah, Elden Ring shorts can do really, really well. How do you edit video? Learn DaVinci Resolve. Work with Kdenlive. That works as well. But those are my main 2 suggestions. Yeah. And if you want to learn how to, Google it. YouTube has massive videos for stuff like DaVinci Resolve. Go for it. Speaking about, then there's those that have a camera but don't talk or respond to chat, or even after they look at chat. Well, that is a other problem. I'm brutally honest in all my content, and you have credibility. Yeah, I am brutally honest because I'm actually trying to help. Sorry, I'm not trying to speak ill of other creators, but and there's a lot of good creators out there, like Stream Scheme, like Harris Heller, like Gil Level, Nutty, and I have a whole watch list of people, but I try and actually give you guys the help that you need instead of the help. Sometimes you need to give the help that you need, not the help that you want. That's just the case. Wondershare Filmora, easy to learn and use. Seamus, I've heard good things about that, but I also heard that there were some licensing issues with Filmora. I don't know if that's been solved. Hey! Oh my god, I can't pronounce your name. Sith! Is it okay if I call you Sith? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing amazing. I would say most people aren't watching for gameplay. They're watching personalities playing games. The only people, just Zoo. Zoo is fine. Okay, I'll do Zoo then. The only people that I think watch for playing games are the people that watch things like the big Counter-Strike players, the big Overwatch players, the actual professionals. They get watched because of their gameplay, but everybody else, not so much. You like Premiere Pro? Is that Adobe? I mean, if you have it already, then that's fine. Look, I'm anti-Adobe. I'm gonna be honest, I'm anti-Adobe. And the reason I'm anti-Adobe is very simple. They make you pay yearly. And I hate that. Yeah, so in gaming, just click the profile picture that says live on it, and then you see a little box with a question mark. Click that one. You bought the Lifetime back in 2020? Okay, that's different then. Yeah, that's different. Let me see. YouTube has everything for you to learn. You learn to edit by yourself through YouTube. Yeah, YouTube is great for that sort of stuff. I've learned not just editing, not just streaming, but even stuff for like cryptography, like deep, high-end, university level, state-of-the-art stuff that I'm trying to research. And there just happens to be a YouTube video on it by the author that presents their work. Lovely. I'll watch that instead of reading a 60-page paper to get my initial understanding. You hate being on camera, so your faces until you get a PNG VTuber. On the one hand, I understand, Virgil. On the other hand, there's also getting used to it. I wasn't used to it at the start either. I wasn't. But it takes time to get used to it. Yeah, you need a good VTuber. Like, VTubers are even more linked to their voice and their emotion than camera tubers. I really don't want to call them flesh tubers, but it's in my head. People on cam. Cam streamers. There we go. Don't worry about me. Yeah, no. I'm sorry. So, for those that don't know, we've had this talk earlier. For those that don't know, there are now the new name for people that use a camera to be able to stream by VTubers is called a flesh tuber. And I hate that. I hate it so much. I know a creator that does build your own PNG tubers if you want to know them. Yep. Hey, Kazadu, how are you doing? Corporeal Can we just not be tubers? Like, I understand VTube. I understand P&D tube. I don't want to be a tuber. That's a plant. Hey, Libra, how are you? I'm doing well. Thank you for asking, Libra. Thank you for asking, Kazadu. Corporeal taters. No. I'm not a... I am not a sausage. I am not a sausage. PewDiePie's editor has a good short video about how he edits for Pew. His name is Sive. That's a good vid to get some ideas on editing. Yeah, absolutely. Flesh tube. You're a sausage. I'm not a sausage. I hate flesh tubers. I hate the word flesh tuber. Nope. Meat wrapped in a skin. No, I'm not okay with this. You know what? You guys can keep that one. Yep. That's it. I'm just gonna return to return. Yeah, I'm going back to this, okay? Frosty's laughing in the background. Yeah. I actually have my microphone set up in such a way that Frosty's laugh always comes through. Like, I had to specifically set up my mic like that. So much for the information. Don't have much time to stream, so you stream every day that you can. And basically, you've been streaming every day, Mondays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays, unless you have time. But that's fine, right? That's fine. But it's finding the schedule. In before the word sausage gets banned? No. Hey, Garthite, how are you doing? If you do want that, please sign up in the description below. Yes, indeed. Okay, let's go have a quick look at this as well. It's a bit of environmental storytelling. You are completely right. Hey, Endar. Endara. Thank you very much, popping in. Thank you very much. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing absolutely amazing. Let's go have a look-see over here and see what the content is for a 20... Wait, what? Sorry, I got confused. 24-hour stream for CitizenCon. 9 hours and 20 minutes. That turned into a CitizenCon subathon. Oh. Yeah, we're gonna... Hey, RevBump sent you my channel. That's awesome. Okay. We need to talk about something. We need to talk about something. We need to talk about delivering on value. When you are a streamer, your word is the law. in many different ways. And that also means that when you stream, whatever you say is going to be seen by your viewers as truth. So when you say something awesome is going to happen, they now expect something awesome to happen. Or it goes terribly wrong, but you show that sort of thing. When you are in a space where if you are in a space where you are hyping something up, look, 24-hour CitizenCon next week, 24-hour CitizenCon stream next week, 24-hour CitizenCon stream on Friday, 24-hour CitizenCon stream tomorrow, and then you deliver a 24-hour stream where people are hyped up, people want you to be there for 24 hours, and then all of a sudden you cut that off after 9 hours, you have absolutely broken the trust that you have built up between your community and yourself as a streamer. You then start a subathon. The subathon goes on for 5 hours. Then you stop. Or is this going on at once? So you promised a 24-hour stream, streamed for 9 hours, broke off for 6 hours, then did a 10-ish hour stream, and then the subathon goes down to Tuesday, and then subathon day 4, subathon day 4. That doesn't really feel like a subathon either. So, in gaming, I understand you want to get my attention, but I'm currently reviewing somebody. And the ads just hit. And yeah, I activated TTS. We will get back to the review in just a second. This schedule is giving you whiplash. You know what? I don't mind the schedule that much. Well, I mean, compared to what is promised, of course, it's different. But I don't mind the schedule too much. The real thing that sticks me is as a streamer, as somebody who's been doing this for 4.5 years, it's making promises that are bigger than what you're delivering. And that is rough. That is really, really rough. And I'll talk about this more in a second. So, when you are in this situation, right? And this is what we were just talking about. We are trying to promise something. You promise a 24-hour stream. Your viewers are going to listen. There's this thing called goodwill. And I don't know if that's a term that many people know. But goodwill, especially in business, what you're talking about is you are building up a certain connection with your customers, with your viewers, with whatever. And you are sort of trying to build trust. When you break that trust, you are going to lose a ton of goodwill. And that's what you're doing here. You're saying, boom, 24-hour stream. Oh, boom, subathon, but it's not really what I would expect a subathon to be. Hey, Sid, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hacksaw, you are still on it from this month. And then the subathon day 4 ends. And then it's Arc Raiders, finding new loot. This is a really difficult thing to come back from. Really, really difficult thing. Also, guys, check out Sid. Sid's awesome. Sid's amazing. So, the two things I want to give you right here is deliver bigger than you promise. That's 1. And 2, stick to your schedule. Make a schedule, stick to it. If the schedule doesn't work for you anymore, change it. Your viewers are going to expect you to be there for these times. Let's have a look at the actual content you have here. I want to grab something where there is like a good 4-hour stream. Here, there's 2 chapters. Okay, let's take this one. 7 days ago. Oh! Oh no. I see the red mark of doom. Ooh. Okay, I'm taking a risk here. I'm taking a risk here. Somewhere in the middle. It's not been muted. I really hope this is not A-lister music, because then it's game over. Let's have a look.
I don't know.
I don't hear any music. That's good news. Okay.
So. All beats me.
Oh.
We'll try to see if there's anything in the site inside B that's been added.
Are we still going to the end of Site B to try and place? Oh, what's going on? We're in the same place.
Yeah, I pushed the button. I think it took us back out here. Yeah, it just takes us here. Alright. That's annoying. Alright, just take us back down.
Okay, I'm gonna jump to a different section. And let's listen.
Yeah. The Asgard might be just a little too big.
Good night, Kazadu, and have fun at the wedding.
I enjoyed that boss fight. That was pretty fun.
Yeah, I like that. I want to run that. I think you gotta get like 10 sets of like eyes and tongues in order to get something at Wicklow.
You went the wrong way, by the way.
Yeah, where am I going?
I don't know. I go this way though.
Okay. Having a bit of a listen, having a bit of a look, I think there are a few things. Hey, Ethan, welcome back, welcome back. I think there are a few things that we can talk about. The first thing I want to talk about is technically, you need to go through your stream setup again, because there's a background missing here. I don't really know. I would just remove these, to be honest. I don't think anybody needs that specifically. I think nobody really, like, I know a lot of people like to have these things to recognize them, but when the names come out and it just doesn't look great, it's better to just remove them. Secondly, we are here to watch you. If we're going to be here to watch you, let us see you. We don't need the light in the corner. We don't need the microphone hanging overhead, which, by the way, should be closer to your mouth. So cut it off here and let us really see you as a person. Once you've done that, I would also have a look at the timer. I don't know if you need that, but it's overlapping with what looks like your music widget and a Discord widget. So you really need to rework sort of the whole layout. Make sure it's nice, clean, and understandable, and especially make sure that you can see every detail on mobile phone as well. Some people are going to be watching on a much smaller screen, so make sure that you can actually see what's going on. That having said that, there are a few other things. And I think there are two major things here that you can work on. The first thing is, sadly, something that I have to mention a few times, and that is your expression. Hey, DK! Thank you so much for the raid, you absolute legend. How was the stream? Hope it went well. Hope it was amazing. Hope you had fun. Yeah, so as I was saying, it's like your expression. Try and bring a little more emotion into this. Don't forget, people are going to be watching this. They want to see you respond to things. They want to see you react to things. And the second thing ties in very, very closely with that. I think you could do with some vocal training. And when I'm talking about vocal training, you don't have to go to an actual trainer. You can just use YouTube. Great guy, Vin Zhang. Go check him out. Of course, Sid. Of course, like, I can read that, and if I agree, I will definitely highlight it. If I don't agree, I will also highlight it, because you guys are learning from this as well, right? Ethan, thank you so much for the follow over on Twitch as well. Thank you very, very much. 2 revs in a row, loud screams, and then some Crash Bandicooting. Very nice, very nice. 2 revs in a row, though. I hope you survived. So, Vin Zhang, vocal coaching. 3 things. 1, tempo or speed or rhythm. You talk quite fast, which I understand. There are people that talk faster. I'm one of them. And there are people that talk slower, and that's also okay. Zoo, thank you so much for the follow over on Twitch as well. Thank you very, very much. So you just finished your YouTube stream, so you came back again. Very nice. And Garthai, thank you so much for the follow as well. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. So what I see here is you talk quite fast. And when you talk quite fast, the problem becomes that it becomes harder to understand what you're saying word for word, but we still understand the sort of gist of things. When you start talking slow and deliberate, you don't even have to change your voice. When you start to talk slowly, deliberately, you actually get a really good understanding of what people say. Now, that is one of the things. The second thing that you need, that is good to train on, because tempo is one of the 3 components. This is just general components. Second component is volume. If you are Kenny, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Thank you so much for the resub, you absolute legend. Enjoy the 30 days of ad-free viewing. Enjoy the 30 days of emotes. If you are going to be on stream, you need to bring a bit more volume. We need to be able to clearly hear what you're saying. And yes, that means usually not yelling, but talking slightly louder, slightly more enunciated, so that we have a better understanding of what you're saying. Don't forget, the camera removes about 20% of your energy, so you need to go a little bit over what is your normal energy level to be able to keep up with what other people in real life would see. The third thing, and this is really important, I think this is the thing that I see when I talk to people about their streams. This is the thing I see the most. Monotonicity. You need tone. If I talk, okay, I'm gonna do something, don't click away. If I talk like this for about 10 seconds, it doesn't matter if my tone, my volume, my everything is perfect. If I keep this in one tone the whole time, what you get is that people are just going to be bored. They're going to click off because my tone is not making them interested in what I'm saying. However, if I change my tone, if I add breaks, if I go up and down in my tone and in my rhythm, by varying that voice, you can make people really interested, even if you have nothing to say. Look, everybody knows porridge is the best breakfast food. Just take a little oats, take a little milk, add a bit of honey, and then cook it for about 8 minutes. You all didn't care about porridge, but by the way I speak, you are more interested in that than if I would be talking about your favorite thing in the world monotonely. And that is why controlling your voice, or as Vin Jung says it, using your voice as an instrument is really, really important. Great Maju, thank you so much for the follow, you absolute legend. Camera removes 20% of your energy. You did not know your camera presence can go into negative. 20% of 0 is still 0. No, it can't go negative. It just becomes slightly smaller. Donuts are right there, though. Yeah, but donuts take ages to make. Porridge takes 8 minutes. Or overnight in a pot of, like, in a mason jar. Overnight oats. Remember that when that was the craze? You're autistic, so you have no voice control. It's always 24/7. I'm willing to throw hands, and someone has to tell me to quiet down. So is that okay for streaming? Yeah, that's absolutely fine. That's absolutely fine in gaming. It is just... You need to train that. It also takes time. And I get recommended by Sid. That's awesome. Well, good to see you here, Great Maju. And Kay and Kat, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. You know what? Just honestly, overnight oats are underrated. They're really good. Just my 2 cents, right? But yeah, it's that sort of, and then bringing that expression in as well, being able to present it like that, great. I need to start making overnight oats again. Correction. Frosty has made them up until now. I should start making overnight oats again. Hey, Shake, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing absolutely amazing. You just eat cereal in the morning? Ah, yes, Light Wraith. But we have a 10-month-old. We usually shower, get ready, Frosty runs, we grab our breakfast, and we eat on the go. Because Frosty goes out, and I go to work. Usually in the morning, I'm also not that hungry, so I just like having it with me and being able to eat when I arrive at the office. I don't know. It's nice. Showing your emotions in the way you speak is also another really good way to keep people entertained. It really is. Like, you know, if you really want to learn how to be a good streamer, there are a few key skills. And one of them is controlling your voice, using it as an instrument, and being able to show your emotions through it. The second thing is being able to talk. Go from topic to topic to topic without a stop, and once you get to the end of a topic, being able to switch to the next one and talking about something. That's not easy, but it is something you need to learn. The third thing that is really important, and this is something that I think is highly underrated in many different situations. Many different situations. I think that there are too many streamers that do not believe in stage presence or camera presence. Just by the way you sit with a little bit of energy. Like if you slump, let me do this. I've been sitting normally, right? If I slump, if I sit how I normally game, I'll be sitting here, right? I sit relaxed in my chair, and my voice immediately goes down in energy, and that is just not the person I am on stream. So what do? I push myself up. I make sure that my back is straight. I make sure that my mic is at the right level. And I use my hands. Eye contact with the camera. Eye contact with chat. Being able to think for a moment. It is so important. It is genuinely important. You can't stand when the streamer constantly goes from high to low in extreme ways. No. But it's not not faking it. You don't go from high energy to low energy, high energy, low energy. You're high energy for a bit, then you go to low energy. You go to high energy, then you go to low energy. But those are minutes long. They're ramp ups. They're ramps. They need to be genuine. You're right, Light Wraith. 100%. And stage presence is absolutely huge. How you are is reflected from the peeps hanging out with you for sure. Yeah, exactly. And it's that sort of, once you master that, once you really master that, you can play any game you like. You can do whatever you want live. You could be painting a wall white for all it cares. People will still watch you because your personality becomes magnetic. No, I get that, testosterone. I get that. And sometimes you have those moments. I've watched paint dry on stream before, can confirm. Wait, Iona, was that RT Gaming? Was that RT Gaming that did that? I remember there was a 40-hour paint drying stream. I can't remember who did that. That was someone. I thought it was RT Gaming. RT Game, sorry. Yes. You also did it when you painted your stream room. Oh, that's fair. No, I think it was RT Game. He literally had like a little piece of wall and he painted it white and just let it be on stream for 40 hours or something like that. It was insane. It was really, really funny. But sometimes you do. It was a Twitch phase. That was the phase where hype streaming suddenly hit a wall and everybody, the streamers that were like, go, super hype, super rage, super energetic, almost hyperactive. Those streamers hit a wall and it suddenly became oversaturated. And that's where everybody just started doing weird shit. And thump, that sort of hype gaming went away and became much more genuine. Like we were not smashing our desk every 3 days again because, oh no, somebody headshot us in Call of Duty or Counter-Strike or something like that. But yeah, these are the kind of things that I think are very, very important. That's why, like, posture, being able to wear something comfortable. Wear something comfortable. Be comfortable in your own skin. Sit up straight. Get that camera set up correctly. Maybe even so you slightly look up at the camera is also great. Sid, thank you very much. You're an absolute legend. Yeah, eye contact with the camera is really, really important as well. Pajamas gaming? You know what? I'm okay with that. If that's your brand, if you just want to be in pajamas all day and be a cozy streamer, go for it. Go for it. Thank you. Yeah, I think we've rounded this one off as well. So, we are gonna go ahead because it is 11 p.m. and therefore we are going to be raiding out. Now, I need to find my right button. Thank you all so much for being here. I did say, Kitsalula, thank you so much for the follow. I will say, I did not do a lot of reviews today. We didn't get to a lot of reviews today. So we are going to do more reviews on Tuesday. That's upcoming Tuesday. We'll do another review stream. Do the same as this time. Might take a little bit, might only do half a review stream, but we are going to do more stream reviews on Tuesday. So I hope to see you all there. In the meantime, who are we going to say hi to? Man, I really need to refollow everybody. I think we're going to say hi to Moon Bunny. We're going to say hi to Moon Bunny. If you guys are on YouTube, thank you so much for being here. You guys have been absolutely amazing. If you guys are on Twitch, on Words. If you guys are on Kick, thank you for being here as well. I'll see you guys next time.